so receiving the trophy.
Game shot on the force line.
£25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion.
Scott Taylor.
Game shot in the fifth
That's all he
leg.
needs.
Scott Taylor. Shane Mcgherk.
Are we going to start in that fashion, I wonder? Tops will tell us.
Game shot
And
in the
there you
first
have it.
leg. Derek Coulson.
Look at this.
Game shot in the third leg. Derek
He's been
Coulson.
outscoring.
He'll be very in tune with this place. Double 10.
Game shot in
And
the
he
third
didn't have any
leg.
bother with that
Jürgen
double.
Vandervelder. Jimmy Vansky.
But Jimmy Vansky gets his Champions Week.
Graham Usher.
There's no easy game, but you have just got to start strong, and I did.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
Of Champions Week in Series 11 of the Modus Super Series, coming to you live from the Modus Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And yesterday, the gambler got off to a perfect start. Hi there, welcome along. Yeah, Graham Usher winning all 5 of his matches on Monday. What a start to Champions Week for him, and what a start we had here in general. Delighted to say as well, special guest with us this week, Vincent Vandervelder. Vincent, great to see you. How much did you enjoy what you saw here yesterday?
Yeah, it was a good watch. There was a lot of close games, good games, especially in the beginning of the day. I thought it was really good. 3 almost 9 darters. Yeah, it was good to watch.
And Graham Usher winning all of his matches. Any week, that's a very good start, but on Champions Week, to be top of the table without losing a game is exceptional, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. That was a really good. He hasn't lost a game, and Derek Coulson lost his last match, so he has a 4 points gap.
Yeah.
And yeah, so he must feel great.
Yeah, absolutely. Graham just really turned on the style as the day went on. He plays with a lot of freedom. He's a fast player. We saw him reach the World Seniors Championship final as well, and he just turned up yesterday. He loves it here. He was our first ever runner-up, and he's come back as if he's a man on a mission to win the trophy this time.
Yeah, you can see that. And he makes a good impression. He looks free, he looks loose, and you can see he's enjoying himself. You can see he's stretching a lot, so something with his back. But I heard that he has that all the time. But he handles that very good.
Derek Coulson was a favourite before a dart was thrown yesterday. What did you make of what you saw from him?
No, I get that because he's a very consistent player. You can see he feels very comfortable on the board, and he's very hard to beat. He's never very low on his averages. He's always 90 to 95. So yeah, he's going to be a tough one to beat. Yeah,
and Coulson through to a 4th straight Champions Week as well. But the odds have changed. Graham Usher is now the favourite. That's to win this group. He's also favourite to win the week, unsurprisingly as well. Derek Coulson 11-4, Jimmy Vansky 4-1. But the notable drop-off there is Shane Mcgherk 40-1. That's because he didn't win a game yesterday.
No, he just underperformed. He was not good. He was scoring not good. He was on the finishes. He was not good. His total averages was really bad. So for the Lakeside champion, he's got some work to do, and we have to see now how he handles the disappointment. Because now is the next day. That's a great thing about this. You have 3 days, so you got 3 group stages. So you can regroup yourself.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it from the numbers there. He's way off the pace. 76 his average for the day, 20 points lower than Derek Coulson, the top performer. It shows the amount that he needs to improve.
Yeah, you can also see in the 180s. You see it in the checkout percentages. He was struggling, and even I saw him practicing on the stage 20 minutes ago. He was still not happy with that. So he has to let it go and just try to get some form today and tomorrow. So he's ready for Group B or C.
He had his moments, though. I mean, you mentioned it earlier. We had 3 attempts at 9 dart finishes yesterday. Of course, we saw one on Saturday night from Danny Van Trijp, the first we've ever seen in front of a live audience, but all of them missing the 8th dart.
Yeah.
Shows, doesn't it, that switch to the treble 19. Is that the difficult part of a 1-4-1 checkout to win a 9 darter?
I always thought that the difficult part was the first treble 20, the 7th one. That was because you go to the board and you're thinking about it all the time, that your opponent is on the board, and that for me was the most important one. But they struggled with dart 8.
You think we'll see one this week?
Oh, I wouldn't rule it out. Definitely not. I mean, they're playing so well, and you see how many chances they get. So yeah, why not?
First match today is Derek Coulson against Scott Taylor. Scott won that match 4-3 yesterday. First match of the day, it's going to be important for both players, especially Derek on 6 points, Scott Taylor on 4. How do you see this one going? Yeah,
it is a very important one because if Derek doesn't win this one, he could be more or less not in distance of coming back. Scott Taylor, I think that's a good player. I think he will be playing better during the week, and I see him as a slightly favourite.
Yeah, former champion, of course, as well. Vincent, thanks for talking to us. We'll get more from you throughout the show. But the first match is about to get underway. And before it does, let's just hear from Derek Coulson talking to Paul Nicholson.
Derek, day 2 coming up on Tuesday. Were you pleased with the way things went yesterday? Because your statistics were very good.
I was happy with the way I played, very happy. Missing out on a couple of games Graham played. I thought he was awesome all day, so I think he deserved his spot. The last game, missing 2 darts to pinch that one, 8 points would have been lovely. The way I played, I felt 8 points was justified, but it is what it is. But I'm happy where I played. I'm not disappointed.
4 consecutive Champions Weeks. Not many people can say that they've done that in their entire Super Series career. This must be something that you're getting very used to now.
I love it. I say every time, I love coming down here. I'm itching to get back every time I've been here and go home. I can't wait to come back. I just love playing here.
And if you continue to play the way you did yesterday with the same sort of numbers, are you expecting to get more than 3 wins today?
That's what I'm hoping. I say expecting, I don't know, because the standard in that room is phenomenal. So if I play the same way, I'm going to be hard to beat, and that's what I want to make myself today, hard to beat.
When it comes to trying to get closer to Graham, is it a case of not just yourself, but everybody targeting him today to try and keep his points total down?
Yeah, we're going to need everybody to take points off people, and then hopefully I take points off everyone else. Need to really bring it back a bit closer. That's the plan.
If you were to win this week, would it mean a great deal to you to be the first left-hander to do it?
First left-hander, first Welshman as well, I think, as well. It'd be amazing. Just to be there on Saturday is going to be amazing. And that's going to be hard work. But if I could win it, yeah, I don't know what the emotions would be like. But there'd probably be a tear in my eye.
We wish you all the best, Derek.
Thanks, Paul.
Here we go then. The players are ready. Derek Coulson and Scott Taylor opening day 2 of Champions Week, and the countdown to Champions Night is well and truly on. Don't forget to join us from 7:30 on Saturday for the big night to see who will pick up the £25,000 first prize and the wonderful trophy as well. Of course, Scott Taylor has already done that. He's a former champion here at the Live Lounge and is looking to follow in the footsteps of a certain Luke Littler by winning the title twice. His opponent in this one, Derek Coulson, was favourite to win the week before a dart was thrown, but a couple of narrow defeats yesterday have changed those odds, including one against Taylor. Coulson trailing the league leader, Graham Usher, by 4 points going into today. So already the matches are going to start to take on more importance and more significance. And let's see if Coulson can keep that consistency and maybe do what Graham Usher did yesterday, or will Scott Taylor's fiery approach take him to another win? Talking you through the action then for this opening match, I'll hand you to our commentary team of Matthew Edgar and Paul Nicholson.
Yes, a very good morning, Murph, and a good morning to everybody tuning in live on Pluto TV today. Your first man at the hockey, as you can see, Derek Coulson, who will not have the darts in this first game of the day. So he may be slightly up against it with Scott Taylor, because he was pretty useful in the first couple of games yesterday. We did see plenty of people averaging over 90 for the day, but when you come to Champions Week, of course, you have to expect the best output.
First leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
Interesting to hear from Derek this morning that he feels like this game, he let it slip. He missed 2 darts to win that match, Matt Edgar. But now he's got the immediate response possibility.
I think that was one of the most insightful interviews I've ever really heard from a player, because he really did open up in that and really let a lot out, didn't he? And I think the real key takeaways for me, the big one, has to be when he says we're sort of going to sit back and hope that other people beat each other. On a regulation week, you would never say that. On the second day, you would always say, it's in my own hands, I win my own games, that's all I need to think about. But because of the level of the group and because of the standard of the players, you're a little bit more aware of the league table, and it's not all in your hands once you've lost some games.
And 180 is number 40 and 41 of the week, found in the first leg of the day. So if we can just continue this kind of standard for the rest of the day, I think everybody would be happy.
You require 81.
Taylor looking to take this first leg in 12, but won't.
And it may only be the only opportunity he gets. Yes, he's going to leave this should he come back, but we know Derek Coulson, 96, is well and truly in range.
57.
Sort of a bit of a shake of the head there for Scott Taylor, as if to say he knows what's about to happen right now.
Yeah, he believes that Derek's going to hit this. His doubling yesterday was absolutely superb. Not
92
in the first leg.
You required 24.
Taylor is very much a tops and 12s guy.
No score. Derek, you require
But somebody
4.
has shredded the script.
He got further away with each one of those darts. Gives Derek Coulson a second bite at the cherry. Pulled it low when he went for the double on the last occasion.
2.
Couldn't use that, and that surprised him, because those first 2 darts looked so
24.
inviting that I was just expecting the game shot to be called.
Game shot in the
It
first
has been
leg.
now,
Scott Taylor.
but not for Derek. An early warning to the dartboard from Scott Taylor.
Second
the man
leg
who
is Derek to
plays
throw first.
better when he's angry. He's a darting Hulk.
Well, he's got his Harley Quinn shirt on today, hasn't he? So maybe see the demon unleashed.
I am a big fan of that reference.
140.
Maybe he's just wanting more black and red segments today. Scott averaged 90.79 yesterday. Had his best average in a match against Derek in game 15 on Monday. And 38% on the doubles, which is usually
43.
very impressive. But when Usher and Coulson are at 50% for the day, you're playing catch-up.
42.
Been in some incredible data, hasn't there, been produced as well online for Champions Week, as always, as it draws the most interest. And I saw an incredible one this morning on the FDI, actually. It was talked about the Pro Tour averages. Mean average at the moment on the Pro Tour, 90.86. Yesterday, 4 of the players played to that level or significantly better than the standard of what you'd get on the Pro Tour.
140.
So the distance between the Pro
Derek, you
Tour and
require
Champions Week
138.
is negligible.
It's non-existent in the case.
Tried to skid that one into the 57, but failed to do so.
58.
But is in a pretty good position here to equalise.
85.
Taylor's not going to be happy
Derek,
with
you
that.
require 80.
The only upside is that he is in a 2-dart range as opposed to being on a 3-darter. Perfect lie. Skid off that.
Game shot in the second leg.
Just
Derek
like that.
Coulson.
1-1. Perfectly pitched this time. He wasn't able to use the markers for double two in
Third
the first
it's
leg,
Scott to
but
throw
was able
first.
to use
Game
that
up.
one to perfection.
And that's why I was just so expectant when he was on that double two, because that dart lying flat just
96.
underneath the wire is exactly where he wants it to be. Just so he can build and stack on top. That'll be down to the equipment that he uses and the way in which he grips the dart.
You know how we've seen some people
57.
in the past use angles of the dart and the board to their advantage? Daryl Gurney, Simon Whitlock, Kyle Anderson, even Dimitri Vandenberg has done it, where their darts land a bit like Scott
94.
Taylor's, and they will go left or right on the oche to use the dart a bit more of a backboard. Is there a possibility that people who throw like Derek could use that same thing, but trying to skid it off
140.
the entire length of the dart?
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm a good one to answer this, because when I was sort of
80.
on the tour, I always used to have a flat angle of entry. So it's just the opposite way round. You ideally just want this dart on the bottom wire, and then it's almost easy because the flight will catch the dart as it comes down.
140.
You can see that 140 is a great score there, but he just ran out of room. If those darts were just a little bit lower, that was going to be a maximum.
64. Derek, you require
Oh, for sure.
164.
Coulson's at it again. His output, like Vincent van der Voort was just saying, it's dependable. You almost know what he's going to do.
Scott, you require 167.
The darts
97.
from Taylor.
Derek, you require
But
120.
Coulson is now looking for the older cousin of the 80 checkout he's already found. Can he find the treble 20 with that? That's the problem. When you overshoot that first dart,
60.
it's difficult
Scott, you
for him to
require
get it underneath.
70.
Great recovery there.
54.
And he just
Derek,
forced
you
himself into a dart
require
at the bullseye,
60.
unable to do so. And this again for Derek Coulson, one of those sort of shots he'll enjoy. The dart will stay out the way, and ideally he wants to get close to it, doesn't he, so he can use it as a marker dart.
40.
Rare
Scott,
miss
you require 16.
from DC. Taylor should be licking his chops right now.
Taylor could have been broken in the
Game
opening
shot in the
leg.
third
Coulson
leg.
missing
Scott
opportunities. He
Taylor.
could have been broken in leg 3. Coulson again missing opportunities. Technically here,
Fourth
Derek
leg
Coulson
is
could be
Derek
3-0
to
up
throw
instead.
first. Game
It's
up.
2-1 down, and this could be fatal for Derek Coulson, especially if Graham Usher goes and wins his opening game today. But you used the word dependable a moment ago describing Derek Coulson.
93.
And I think that's related as well in the odds, because yesterday Derek Coulson was 5-2 to win this group, where today he's only 11-4. So he's moved out very, very fractionally, despite being 4 points off the pace.
There you can see his angle of entry. Very neutral.
93.
It's a bit like Terry Jenkins, who actually doesn't live that far away from him. Just a little bit further south.
21.
I agree with you on the interview with Derek this morning. I think it was very insightful. I think he understands that he can make his own move today, but
100.
if people can take Usher out and keep him at 16, 14 points, that will make him a
96.
realistic target for Wednesday.
Well, I think he's absolutely spot on as well in the fact that he needs other people to get those victories, because if they don't, that makes the head-to-head clash between Derek Coulson and Graham Usher very decisive for Derek Coulson's chances.
65.
If Graham Usher is beating everybody else, Coulson has to beat him. There's no other choice.
So how many points, realistically, does DC want between himself and Usher when they play in the last game of round
Derek, you
number
require
3 today?
150.
Interesting question to figure out in the next leg, because this one might be over. Watch out. Double 18.
114.
Didn't have to take it, but that could have been another big hit for Coulson, who has the biggest finish of the week so far at 164.
Derek, you require 36.
That's far enough away.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
And that one's
Derek
in enough
Coulson.
to make it 2-2. We didn't have a great deal of 4-3 scorelines yesterday, which was quite surprising.
Fifth leg,
Only
it's
4
Scott
games
to
went the
throw first.
distance.
Game up.
In a Champions Week, you'd normally expect a lot of tight games, wouldn't you? Especially when you look at the numbers
61.
posed as well, because there's not really too much to separate the players in regards to the averages, their best performances, and their checkout percentages. So you'd imagine a lot of the games would have been quite tight with very little breaks of throw.
57.
He's a sneaky good player, is Coulson, as well. You think about the explosiveness that someone like Taylor has.
100.
Derek has the same amount of 180s this week now as Scott. And they've got very different reputations. I said that Derek is dependable. I would say that Taylor is aggressive and explosive.
$100.
These guys were cocktails. I'd say that Coulson is a nice, calm martini,
49.
whereas Scott Taylor is a spicy margarita.
Thought you were going to go for a flaming sambuca then for a moment.
Do people still drink those?
They shouldn't.
100.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of drinking things that are on fire. That's a beautiful shot from Taylor. That's the kind of visit he expects every time he looks at the board. I just wonder if he's going to be inspired today, because the dart shirt he's chosen for Tuesday
85.
is the same colour
Scott, you
as the
require
one he won
151.
Series 6 with.
Oh, just look what Derek Coulson's done there. Left himself on a
59.
bogey shot, and time's running out for Derek Coulson to get this break.
His average has come down by 12 points in the last couple of legs. Taylor is hanging on
72.
with an 85, but
Scott,
he has
you
the
require
luxury of doing that
92.
because he's got the darts in this contest. Double 16.
Game shot in the fifth
That's
leg.
not hanging
Scott
on.
Taylor.
That's a wonderful 17 darter. He's not happy with the way he's playing, but look at the score sheet, Scott. That'll make you
Sixth
feel
leg,
better.
it's Derek to throw first.
I think
Game
you'll probably
up.
feel exactly how we feel, though, because I agree with you. It feels like Derek Coulson's setting the pace and Scott Taylor's hanging on to the game. And maybe that's the vibe he's getting up there on the stage as well. Sometimes you know, don't you, when you're on the stage and
100.
you're not quite the best player on there, but you're still in the game, and you just ask yourself for that little bit more. Doesn't need to find much more here, and he's over the line with 2 points, and Derek Coulson is in
38.
big trouble.
And if there's one thing we learned from yesterday from Shane Mcgherk, it's that you can't try too hard. You've got to keep the focus and you've got to keep the belief.
97.
But you've got to trust yourself.
It's a tough one to do, isn't it? Find relaxation
140.
during concentration. It's a very, very tough mindset to get, but ultimately that's when things just come easy. If you ever ask anyone, how did you feel when you played your best game of darts? They won't have a clue. How did you hold the
58.
dart? Don't know. How did you stand? Don't know. Just happened.
That glorious bubble.
Living in the now.
97.
No recollection of the past and no projection of the future.
I absolutely agree with you, Matt. I remember playing Alan Tabbert at the World Championship in 2012. Won 4 sets to 0. Can't remember a dart. I was in such a focused state of mind. There could have been an earthquake and I wouldn't have known it.
135.
Well, someone's going to get a shockwave in a minute. And someone's going to get 2 points. Possibly in this leg.
59. Derek, you require 111.
Needs treble 17. So the door is slightly ajar for Taylor
91.
to win this match, but it's a tough ask.
83.
He'll expect this
Derek,
game to go
you
the distance
require
now.
20.
Derek is only 2 from 11 on the doubles. Very much unlike him. Maybe a sign of the pressure that these players are under here today. Does double 5 need to go?
10.
Well, we're about to find out.
Scott, you require 84.
Couldn't recover.
60.
From
Derek, you
84,
require 10.
these players will expect at least to have a shot at the bullseye to take the leg. He didn't get there. Scott hit double 5 to beat Coulson yesterday.
No score.
Derek can't find it.
Scott,
He's
you
2
require
from 17.
24.
And if he loses this match, that is why.
Game
And he has
start
lost
and the
this match.
Scott Taylor.
Taylor does the double over Derek Coulson. And that is brilliant news for Graham Usher, who will maintain his 4-point cushion at the top over Coulson and Taylor and Jimmy Vansky now. It wasn't a classic game for a Champions Week, but it was a bit of an edgy contest, ultimately won by Taylor with an 84 average. 4-2 is the scoreline. He'll be very happy just to get over the line. And when he comes back in round number 2, he'll want to play better than that.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGherk.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we're going to see Jimmy Vansky take on the so far winless Shane Mcgherk, the WDF World Champion, unable to pick up a victory on the opening day on Monday. Looking for a change in fortunes today. Change in the commentary box as well. Vincent Vandervelder joining me, Chris Murphy, to guide you through the next couple of matches. Vincent, before we get into this one, Scott Taylor getting that win over Derek Coulson. I mean, the big winner really is Graham Usher, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in a very good position right now. If he can win his first match, the gap will still be minimum of 4 points. So he must feel great.
Yeah, his first match is against Jurjen Vandervelder. That coming up after this one. But Mcgherk, well, you said it at the start of the show, Vincent, that he really needs to maybe relax a little bit and just try and find his best game. He's got 2 days to play himself back into it, maybe even a Group B finish.
Yeah, he needs to. I mean, he wants to be a better player. Then this is something you have to learn as well, how you handle disappointments. Not only how good you can play or how good you are under pressure, how good are you when you're having disappointments in your career. And this is now he can show what he's made of.
Well, Jimmy Vansky often shows what he's made of on the Modus Super Series stage. Of course, a grand finalist, lost out to another Dutchman in Marvin van Velzen, who's gone on to get a tour card. Dutch darts is in a good place at the moment.
121.
Good start for both players. Ooh.
Spoke too soon. A bit of a flyer there from Jimmy.
60.
Practicing on doubles already.
You're the right person to ask, actually, because I always wonder when a player's so tall like yourself, you got this unusual thing where you're kind of throwing down at the treble 20.
140.
Yeah, that is, yeah. It is difficult. You have to lean forward a little bit more because or else you're really too high. But yeah, Jimmy is playing for so many years, he should be used to it right now.
Well, bad luck with a dart on the floor there, Vansky, which maybe just opens the door a little bit for Shane Mcgherk here to try and break his throw in the first leg.
85.
And kind of rescues that shot with the final dart.
Yeah, it's really important, the first leg, for him especially, to get on the board and to get that good
60.
feeling again, because he came in with a lot of expectations, of course. Yesterday was such a big disappointment. New day, new chances. Let's see what he can do.
60. Jimmy, you require 161.
161 on offer for Vansky to try and upset Mcgherk early on.
89.
There's a chance
Shane,
for the
you
break
require
here.
95.
Now the double. And going inside
79.
means he doesn't get another
Jimmy,
dart.
you require 72.
And now this is the pressure point. These are the big finishes. Good treble 16, double 12 now.
Game shot in the first
Yeah, that's a
leg.
very
Jimmy
good start.
Vansky.
Good.
Yeah, and that will hurt Shane Mcgherk. He's had his chance there. The
Second
95
leg, it's Shane
checkout.
to
He
throw first. Game
was
on.
on course really in that leg to get a breaker throw earlier on. Doesn't look like it's upset him too much.
140.
You can see what Jimmy is a rhythm player. He likes to get in that rhythm.
140.
And I think Shane is in a good rhythm player as well. So normally they would expect them to settle down now and that they find their range.
45.
In all reality, it's probably already beyond Shane Mcgherk to think about winning this group. There's 10 points between him and Graham Usher. It could be 12 after the next game. But second and third
100.
going to Group B, and you've got a good chance of getting through to finals night from there. If he loses this match, he's starting to struggle for that already.
Yeah, I think he's in a position right now that you don't think about Group B or C or anything. You just want to get on that board because you feel a little bit, maybe a little bit, how do you call that?
140.
Yeah, embarrassed.
Embarrassed. You feel a little bit like that because...
That's me when I'm playing darts, embarrassed.
I've had that as well. No worry about that.
100.
But that's what
Jimmy,
you want. You want to get on that board. That's how you
121.
can show the world I can win matches in the later stages of the tournament.
Well, he missed a dart
45.
at double for
Shane, you require
95 to win the
91.
first leg. Now he wants 91. to win the second. 74 remaining. He may go double 17. Now he's decided to go up for treble 14 and missed that. And Vansky in a very similar position to where he was when he won the first leg. 72 then, 76
51.
now.
Jimmy
Yeah,
requires
another really
76.
important shot. That these are the finishes that win you matches, between 61 and 100. If you can finish that a lot, that you hurt your opponent all the time. I don't really know why you're going for the.
Game shot in the
That's
second
why.
leg. Jimmy Vansky.
He's right.
How well known is Jimmy back in the Netherlands?
For the big
Third leg,
public,
it's
he's
Jimmy
not
to
really
throw
well
first.
known because he's not
Game
been on
up.
TV that much. But the people who play darts all know him. He's number one in the WDF rankings. He plays a lot of tournaments in Holland. He wins a lot.
85.
He just come back from the Antwerp Open and the Belgium Open. He won them back to back. So, yeah, in the darting world, everybody knows him.
Recently a quarter-finalist
82.
at a Players' Championship as well in the PDC. Expect to see him on tour in the next few years.
Yeah, he was so close last year
140.
of this year that he was in the final of Q School the first day, and then didn't do anything afterwards. So he was really
59.
disappointed about that. He was really disappointed not to make it to the PDC World Championship. Missed out on one leg. In the final, he lost to Belmont.
100.
But you can see he's so close though. So you expect him to get a tour card next year.
He loves it here as well, and actually the locals in Portsmouth love him. He's got a little fan club that come and watch him on a Saturday
81.
night.
No, really?
Yeah, he's adopted a group of friends here.
Oh, that's good.
85.
Don't think Shane Mcgherk is loving life at the Super Series right now. This Champions Week is not going to plan for him.
137. Jimmy,
You can see on his face
91.
that he's frustrated already, and that's something you don't want, but it's so normal. You expected it to happen as well.
51. Shane, you require 142.
Well, can he find something to spark his week? Instead, it's a weak dart, and you get that look of resignation. Vansky hasn't missed
126.
a double yet.
Jimmy, you require
No, you had
40.
72, 76 finish, and now 3 darts straight for the double. That's also a little bit different than a finish, but you should be going out.
Game shot in the third leg. Jimmy Vansky.
Yeah, good point. The stats will read 3 out of 5, but in truth, he's not allowed Shane Mcgherk another
Fourth
shot.
leg, it's
Exactly.
Shane to throw first.
That's what you want to
Game
do.
up.
And you hurt your opponent. Your opponent is watching you, and you see him missing the first dart, missing the second dart, and then you get in your back of your head. You get,
134.
oh, maybe I get a chance, and then he hits the double 10. It's back to nothing.
57.
Well, yesterday there wasn't a 4-0 scoreline all day. Even Shane Mcgherk, who lost all of his matches, didn't lose any of them without winning a leg.
No, what he had
60.
yesterday is that he started matches pretty good. First 2 legs, and then he completely gone off the boil. But today he's
140.
didn't start that bad as well, but he just got out finished.
Now, this would be the worst possible start for Mcgherk. For Vansky, it would put him into second place. Obviously,
44.
Derek Coulson losing that game against Scott Taylor has left him on 6. Taylor has joined him on 6. Vansky would move on to 8
100.
points and 2 behind Graham Usher, hoping that his friend Jurgen Vandervelder can do him a favour.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you need the other guys to beat him sometimes, or else you have to do it yourself. But and then still you're not close enough.
58.
Well, on course for a perfect start here, Vansky. That dart's a bit problematic. He decides to move rather than switch, and again, he's proved right. Well,
81.
with one of the darts anyway.
Yeah, he did it yesterday as well. Too much moving around the hockey. He should go to the 19s more often, because that is
45.
only 3
Jimmy,
points
you
less. and
require
don't know why he's doing that.
123.
We'll have to go to treble 18 here. Can't find it, so Mcgherk
55.
will have a look
Shane, you require 160.
at the 160.
You see the disappointment. He's not playing that well, but he expects himself to hit up the 160, and yeah, he needs to
65.
loosen up a little
Jimmy,
bit.
you
Well,
require
it's easier
68.
said than done.
Yeah, his head almost dropped before the dart had even landed.
Yeah.
A double 4 here for Vansky to win the match and to win it as well as possible.
64.
Well, for the first time, Mcgherk
Shane, you
is allowed
require
back, and it's at
95.
95 again. Went treble 19 and missed double 19 in the first leg. Now he's going for 2 double 19s.
Yeah, that's a new
55.
dart.
Jimmy, you
something,
require
I don't know
4.
why they're doing that, but yeah.
Well, Vansky surely now will wrap it up. Double 2. And that's going to be quite difficult.
Especially with how tall he is. This is a very difficult shot for him.
He doesn't know which way to go. Look at that angle.
No score.
Gave it a go,
Shane,
but that
you
could be the
require
little bit of luck
40.
that Shane Mcgherk needs. Just dropping them so low, isn't he?
Game shot in the 4th leg. Shane
This
McGurk.
must do him a hell of a good feeling now. He's on the board. He's won a leg. And let's see if he can break now.
Yeah, some light relief for Shane Mcgherk, who has hit double 5 and has won that 4th leg. 3-1 to Jimmy Vansky in this one. If you are just joining us, Scott Taylor got the better of Derek Coulson. 4-2 in the opening match. And then following this, Graham Usher will take on Jurgen Vandervelder. Just a slight little technical hitch here before we get the 5th leg underway.
This is something that Jimmy Vansky has a lot in his matches. He's a great player. He's scoring well. He's finishing well during the game. But closing out matches, that's something he needs to improve on to become an even better player.
Yeah, that is something that I'm sure he will work on. He's probably annoyed that he hasn't won that last leg, isn't he now? Because we've got this little issue in the system which has caused a delay, and he's probably thinking, well, I could be off the stage now.
Yeah, it should have been done.
But that's the table before this match. So Vansky is looking for a 2nd place in the table provisionally before Graham Usher plays. And it'd still be in his hands. He'd still have Graham Usher to play twice in this group if he does go on and win this match.
Well, exactly. I don't think he's thinking about Graham Usher already. He just thinks about winning his first couple of matches and make sure you're in the top 3.
So I think the game is about to get underway again. Apologies for the slight delay. And, well, Shane Mcgherk should be apologising to Jimmy Vansky for the delay. As we said, he could have won it 4-0. Instead, it's 3-1, and the game needs to be completed.
Always
55.
difficult to start again after a short delay, and how you handle it. I mean, you have to have that disappointment that he should have won the match, and now all of a sudden you have to play another
100.
leg. Then you can't start straight away. What's going to happen in your head then?
59.
Yeah. It'll be hard for Jimmy, won't it, really, because he's had match
41.
starts as well.
He got so much time to think about it that you should have been in the practice room, back in the practice room, and now you have to win another leg.
135.
Well, that will help, not the 180, but he's taken a good chunk out of his score there.
180.
Mcgherk does hit the 180, and this is on the Vansky throw as well.
You can see if he just let him go and he doesn't move as much
54.
with his body that he's an excellent player, but yeah, he's frustrating himself so much.
85.
Well, he's left 95 again. It seems to be his favourite number. He hasn't taken it out on any of the occasions he's left it previously.
38. Shane, you require 95.
But still, even if he doesn't finish it, if he goes to and put it on a double, he puts a lot of pressure on Vansky.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
Well, this time he does convert the 95, and he does it the more traditional route.
Yeah. I like that more. I think in the long run that will give him more legs. He will win more legs than to go for the double 19. But it's probably the more popular shot.
81.
Yeah, it's a breaker throw. So Mcgherk looking to tie this up at 3-3. But Vansky's got his own ideas here.
140.
Again, I'd just echo the point that Vincent Vandervelder alongside me made earlier, too, in the treble 20, and then having to move. Why not just switch?
100.
Yeah, and if you get used to the switching, that will improve your game, because you need the treble 90 more often, also with finishing. And yeah, he's moving around all the time, and yeah, he doesn't hit a lot of trebles when he moves
60.
around.
Yeah, he could be starting to worry here. Moments ago, we were talking about Shane Mcgherk having the worst possible start to the day, losing 4-0.
60.
Here Mcgherk is looking to tie this up at 3-3.
Yeah, you can see how quick a match like this can turn around, and you can see a little bit of panic in the eyes of Vansky. But yeah, he's still in a good position, because he starts the last leg if necessary.
100.
Well, a big score here would turn it in his favour again. May look at the bull.
130.
That's a good shot. 71 left. Put all the pressure on the 160 for Mcgherk.
85.
Beginning of the match, he was very good at these finishes.
71.
So he must feel good about this one. With 2 darts for double 16.
Game shot.
Yeah, another 70-something finish for Jimmy Vansky, who finally gets over the line in that one. A 4-2 success against Shane Mcgherk that sends Jimmy Vansky into second place in the table and leaves Mcgherk rooted to the bottom, yet to pick up a victory on this Champions Week. It's Vansky 4, Mcgherk 2, and coming up after the break, we're going to see Jurjen Vandervelder take on the undefeated league leader, Graham Usher.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20. and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George, you require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we're now going to see if Graham Usher can carry on this flying start that he's made to Champions Week. The gambler from Scarborough won all 5 of his fixtures on opening day, and he takes on Jurjen Vandervelder in a repeat of the match he won 4-3 at the end of the day yesterday. The 52-year-old, who of course was runner-up in Series 1, looking to go on better in Series 11. As for Jurjen Vandervelder, it's his first Champions Week after he managed to win his Modus Super Series week on debut. A very promising young player, Vincent.
Yeah, definitely. He lost his 2 card last year, and so many players just tried to get into the Modus Super Series back then to get a little bit of form.
Yeah, and I think that it's seen a upturn in
First leg,
confidence
it's
for
Graham to
Vandervelder as
throw
well.
first.
Can't forget watching
Gamer.
that World Youth Final where he pretty much lost everything, didn't he? In
One match, yeah.
100.
His 2 card in no World Championship. It was a devastating loss for him, but it took him a while. Even at Q School, he wasn't still not ready for it.
100.
But he got to the Modus Super Series, got some form, and I think that week win done him a lot of good.
59.
Yeah, played some decent stuff yesterday. 2 wins from his 5 matches. Did lose this one, but only in a last leg decider. Can he be the first to get the better of Usher?
80.
Yeah, for Graham Usher, this is a very important game as well. After the 5 wins yesterday, you want to come back
60.
and win your first game straight away. Because if you lose this one, everybody getting closer, you can get in your head. So you want to get away from them as soon as possible.
100.
Yeah, well, he's got Jimmy Vansky breathing down his neck now, just 2 points behind, and he plays him in his next match. So could be level very early in the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
99.
Just took his time then before throwing that last dart as he just searches to find that rhythm that he had yesterday.
93.
That's a good last dart. You know you're gonna be on the finish, getting the pressure on Usher.
140.
Who handles that pretty good.
Yeah, you require
Yeah.
128.
Best visit of the match so far. And Jurjen can't take it out, so Usher will return for 43
48.
to win the opening leg.
Graham, you require 43. Three.
So this is your chance.
Yeah, you require
You're
80.
on 80. Goes for treble 20, double 10. Double 10 for 2 darts.
Game shot in the first leg.
And that hurts
Jurjen
your opponent.
Vandervelder.
Yeah, we didn't see much of that from Graham Usher yesterday, but Vandervelder got his chance and took it. It's a breaker
Second
throw
leg, it's Jurjen to throw
in
first.
the first leg.
Game on.
And that's the great thing about this system. You're playing for 3 days, so you're not one day in a good form, you win a group. Now you have to play well 3 days in a row.
82.
And that's why it's so hard to win Group A.
180.
Suitably responds Graham Usher, having lost his throw in the first leg. He kicks off with the first maximum of the match.
180.
Very good response from Jurjen.
60.
Yeah, they say in darts timing is everything, and when your opponent hits a 180 to get away from you, to hit one straight back, that must really hurt them a little bit.
99.
He was looking at what kind of finish he wanted to leave, and he chose to get on 140 left.
Yeah, and you require
so
140.
It's a straight ton. You know you're going to get 3 darts for 2-0.
Yeah.
40.
Well, that's unlucky, but Graham Usher threw his last dart at the 20s and didn't leave a finish.
134.
They put him under
you
pressure
require
now.
100.
Yeah, maths is not his strong point. He might have not given Vandervelder this chance. He's going treble 16 for double 16.
68. Graham, you
It
require
was a good
32.
shot because the first dart blocked it.
Game shot in the second leg. Graham Usher.
Double. So he went for treble 16, but fortunately he missed it. But
Third leg,
Graham
it's
took it
Graham
out.
to throw first. Game on.
Little puff of the cheeks there from Graham Usher. Not happy with how he's
100.
playing. Just a 93 average. I think that's pretty decent, but he's got the look of a man who's just got out of bed, hasn't he? And started playing darts at top level.
43.
yeah, sometimes you're just happy that you won the leg, but in the back of his mind, he
59.
should have been 2-0 up, and sometimes it stays too long in your brain.
Something not right with the dart, just regrips.
123.
The right thing to do if it doesn't feel right.
140.
Plays so easy. Yeah? He's got a lovely throw, Graham Usher. You see with Vandervelder, he just has to work harder to get the same result.
59.
It looks with Graham Usher, it looks so easy.
Yeah, the darts just seem to float into the board, just drop into the treble 20
83.
with ease.
Nice rhythm as well. Looks good.
Looking to turn this game around. Lost the first leg on throw, then levelled. After Vandervelder missed the dart at double
100.
16.
Graham, you require 119.
Now wants 119. He's got 6 darts from here.
Yes.
21 off leaves 98.
95.
You can see he's a little bit old school player. He just goes for treble 18 instead of the weird double choices and everything. And I
58.
think that he's done
Graham,
the right
you
thing there.
require 24.
Can he use that? Double 6.
Game shot in
Finds
the
it
third
for a
leg.
2-1
Graham
lead.
Usher.
Yeah, you speak of old school, of course, he was finalist at the World Seniors Championship.
Fourth
Lost a
leg is
bizarre
Jurgen
final
to
to
throw
Ross
first. Game
Montgomery
on.
when the pair, I wouldn't say clashed on stage, but they did exchange words. It surprised Graham Usher.
96.
Well, that normally never happens to Montgomery.
96.
Well, Ross decided in the middle of the match to give Usher some advice, and Graham was a little bit shocked by that.
Yeah, to be fair, that is weird.
96.
Give your opponent some pointers. How we can beat you. That's a little bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if it was a
89.
mind game. Montgomery won the title in the end, and then went on to win the Champion of Champions, which was held here at the Live Lounge as well.
80. 100.
Another good visit from Usher. Jurgen needs a good score now to make sure he's in control of this leg.
59.
Leaves to 170.
$100.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
good
and you
Dutch
require
contingent here, not just yourself,
170.
Vincent, but Jimmy Vansky, Jurgen Vandervelder, and later Danny Van Trijp at a 9-darter on Saturday. Vandervelder looking for a 170 on Tuesday.
128.
Couldn't quite find it.
Graham, you require 116.
Yeah, from Thursday, Danny Van Trijp. He's got a very good season as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing him and
60.
what he can make of this
Yeah,
week.
and you require 42.
If he plays like he did in that final, he win every match 4-0, I think. 120 average.
Yeah, we all don't know where that came from, but it was really good.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
was that
Jurgen Vandervelder.
From Vandervelder, so it's 2-2. and he's squared this up. A little joke with Graham
Fifth leg,
Usher.
it's Graham to throw
He
first.
gave him some
Game
pointers.
Yeah, he's learning from Ross.
100.
Both players who've held and lost tour cards, but
46.
look very comfortable on the Super Series stage.
Yeah, the experience from all the Pro Tours, it helps,
64.
of course, to play here, and this tournament helps to be becoming a better player and come back into form and try to get your tour card back. So it's a win-win.
96.
You look at a couple of players recently that have done that. Bradley Brooks is the one that springs to mind. It lost his tour card, came and played here, had some success, and then goes
64.
and wins a Pro Tour in his first year back.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of players on the Modus Super Series who gained a tour card or got them the next year.
120.
It's a very good experience to play here, and you can see sometimes you play players who just come on the scene, and sometimes it's the old players like Mervyn King or Steve Beaton you play against. So it's a very, very good place to be if you're an amateur dart player.
Bit of bad luck there from Vandervelder.
39.
Would have been on a finish
Graham,
now.
you require
Instead, he could only watch as Usher
139.
looks at this 139.
99.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. Just leave the finish. Your opponent's on 200, so you can only put pressure on you, and you know you got to get 3 darts to get ahead again.
100. Graham, you require
So tops
40.
for leg 5. Double 10.
Game shot in the fifth
Usher
leg.
leads. He's
Graham
one away
Usher.
from extending his winning run to 6 matches, having won every game on Monday,
Sixth leg, it's Jurjen
and he
to throw
win
first.
match 1
Game
on
on.
Tuesday.
And the stretching is begun.
I told you he'd just got out of bed. Now he's doing his morning yoga.
100. $121.
Still, Jurjen tries to make it a level game again and put Usher under pressure, and hopefully he can break in the last leg for him.
134. $140.
Man needs to find at least a treble here. That'd put him on a finish. 2 would be perfect.
140.
You see with Jurjen, he's got some legs and some throws, and it looks very good. And then the next one could be
140.
a lot of
Yeah,
pressure
you
on his arm,
require
and
127.
his arm goes all the way to the wrong place.
127 to level. 57 not found, so Usher will get a look at 100. It would be an 11 darter here
Graham, you require
to
100.
win the match.
2 darts for it.
Game shot and the match. Graham
Absolutely
Usher.
superb. It's another 4-2 scoreline on this Tuesday morning. But most importantly, it's another win for Graham Usher, who's now played 6 matches on Champions Week, and he has won every single one of them. Completed with a brilliant 11 dart leg to check out 100, an average of 95. Another good performance from Graham Usher, who remains an immovable object at the top of the table.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGherk.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. Modus Super Series Champions Week in Series 11 will continue now as we go into our second round of Tuesday. And it hasn't been good news in the first round today for the chasing pack, because Graham Usher just winning right now against Jurjen Vandervelder in a very familiar fashion. 4-2 has been the only scoreline we've seen today. But not only is Graham now 6 points ahead. Actually, he's 4 points ahead, I do beg your pardon. But it feels like he's extending his
First
lead.
leg, it's Shane to throw first. Game on.
Because he had the best performance in that first round, as well as seeing one of his biggest competitors, Derek Coulson, slip up once again.
96.
Taylor, sitting on 6 points, is 6 points behind. Mcgherk, courtesy of a first round defeat on Tuesday, Matt, is looking like he's destined to be in Group C over the next few days.
95.
Yeah, I get why you feel like it's a bigger lead at the moment for Graham Usher at the top, because we're comparing him obviously against Derek Coulson, who was the bookie's favourite before a dart was thrown. And it all went perfectly, didn't it, that round for Graham Usher? And ideally for him now, it could go perfect again, because
60.
in the second lap of fixtures, Graham Usher will be taking on Jimmy Vansky, who is now his closest rival. Graham Usher could be running away with this very, very early, which is something we didn't expect. But then again, who would have expected this from Shane Mcgherk? Bottom of the table, no wins after 6.
100.
And again, when
Scott,
you look at some of these
137.
incredible stats packs and data packs that are being provided online at the moment, 53%
Shane, you require
yesterday,
150.
Shane Mcgherk, treble-less visits. 53%.
Yeah. That's not good. That last start wasn't either,
Scott,
but
you require 97.
at least he's got himself under 100. And he now has this chance to take an
Shane,
early
you require
lead.
63.
This could have a profound effect on his day if he can have a good start.
Game
That's
shot
more
the
like
first
it.
leg, Shane Mcgherk. Second leg, it's Scott to throw first.
Taylor, predominantly
Game
when
on.
he's been making Champions Night in his career, has done so because he's played 5 days before the
60.
Saturday. This to him, even though he's not out of it yet, it'll feel quite familiar.
180.
Something that's not been too familiar is the demeanour of Shane Mcgherk. I was chatting with Henry Deacon yesterday while I was calling the game, and I says, I've never seen the side of Shane Mcgherk that shows frustration the way he has during this Champions Week. And you can't put it down to him not dealing very well with the situation, because this is a guy who won the Lakeside. He won the WDF World Championship at a canter. So we know he can deal with the situation. It's
140.
Just, why is he getting so frustrated this week? It's just not Shane Mcgherk.
Or maybe he can draw some inspiration from what David Davies was doing last week, because in Dai's own words, he thought he played all right. He just didn't get the results, but come Thursday, Friday, he did get enough results.
65.
As long as you get to Saturday night, if you figure it out there, that's all that matters.
60.
He's in 2-dart range, but Taylor's already there. If there has been a weakness
40
from Taylor so far today,
100.
It has been that chances like that have not been taken easily. Double 10.
Game
More like it from Mcgherk. He likes that right side of the board now. 6s, 10s, 2-0.
Now this might sound to some people like total nonsense, but I think Shane Mcgherk last night managed his time in his week perfectly. He had a terrible day, lost all 5 games.
100.
He could have done one thing. He could have gone back to his accommodation, sat festering, complaining, moaning about it, thinking about his luck, thinking about how bad he
96.
played. I'd have probably done that, played a bit of Football Manager and moaned about things. Shane Mcgherk went on quite an extensive walk yesterday, which is great for really sort of waking up the senses. And then he went out to a quiz last night, which may sound silly, but doesn't that just take your mind off it and give you something different and
96.
fun to do, rather than sitting around just thinking of darts all the time?
Couldn't agree more. Did something completely different. This is what they say to doctors
57.
when they have these really long shifts. When you have a day off, get as far away from the hospital as possible. Take your mind off the job. You can't be on it 100 hours a week.
43.
As much as you are a world champion, you've got to be Shane Mcgherk as well. And last night, we can say, because we were there, he didn't even reference yesterday.
Nope. You don't want to sit around. And that's the thing as well. He came out with people that aren't going to sit and talk about darts. And you know what it's like when you go out for dinner with other dart players. All they want to do is talk about darts. Last night we went out,
58.
no conversation about darts. He was enjoying himself. He was taking on the quiz. And, you know, it could produce something better today. Just maybe make him feel
29.
a little bit better.
Well, that shot at double 16 was definitely not mythological.
60.
He was our resident
Shane, you require
expert
16.
on mythology yesterday with Shane. And a little bit of the music as well. He was very good at. Is he playing the right note here?
No score.
Not yet.
Scott, you require 148.
It wasn't the expected master category of Shane Mcgherk, was it? Greek gods?
And the odd Norse god.
But you got them, like, within seconds of the questions.
132. Shane, you require
Can you get
16.
this? Double 8 for a 3-0 lead.
Oh, that's tricky.
Game
that is a
shot,
wonderful shot. His
Shane
confidence
Mcgherk.
is starting to grow. Even though his mannerisms still exude a bit of negativity.
Fourth leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
Every now and again, you've got to remind yourself what you're doing right.
Oh, it was there, Paul. You didn't take it.
42.
You said how tricky that was. That could have been a dart from the darting gods. The Greek darting gods.
What are you going to say? If he gets a fourth leg, he's going to shout out Zeus.
Might just go, I have the power.
81. $140.
He's definitely got the impetus, that's for sure. There's not a great deal between the averages pre the previous throws.
85.
6 darts from here could give Mcgherk his first victory and our first 4-0.
Not only that, he could really dent the psychology here of Scott Taylor, because you know Scott Taylor right now is going, why me? Why have you played terrible for 6 games and then you turn up against me?
85.
His best average yesterday was 86.
124.
That's what he had in his first game today.
100.
He's left himself on something that he hasn't had yet, which is 3 darts to win a match.
140.
This one might be over.
Shane, you require 24.
Right side of the board again. And
Game
the right
shot
result
and the
for
match,
Shane
Shane
Mcgherk.
Mcgherk.
His wait for a win is over. And Taylor, after winning in round number 1, tastes defeat. And he tastes a bagel as well. Mcgherk senses relief. He gets a nice win with a 90+ average and 40% on the doubles. More like it from Shane. Just ahead of our game with Derek Coulson about to take on Jurgen Vandervelder. Welcome back to Pluto TV's coverage of the Modus Super Series Champions Week. We just had our quickest game of the week, and it came via Shane Mcgherk winning his first game of this Champions Week, and his relief on the stage was palpable. But his opponent, Scott Taylor, left the stage rather abruptly, probably to get ready for his next challenge, which doesn't come for a while, because he will have Jimmy Vansky in game number 8. And we will see Jimmy before that match, because he's up against Graham Usher next, which is one of the most important fixtures we've seen so far, because somebody's got to stop Graham at some point. Otherwise, he might be cantering
First
at the
leg
expense
is Derek to throw
of
first.
someone like Derek.
Game on.
Who takes on Jurgen Vandervelder now. Jurgen in 5th position, which is where he started the day, on 4 points. Derek currently on 6. He really needs a victory here, Matt.
It's essential.
93.
Nothing but a win here, just to be guaranteed to keep pace with that of Graham Usher. There's a chance he could gain some ground on him. Graham Usher going against the throw when he takes on Jimmy
97.
Vansky. But for Coulson, this is, I'm going to say it's now or never. I know we're coming up to the midway part of this group, but you can't afford to give someone like Graham Usher too much of a lead and expect to be able to pull it back. As he stands, he's already 3 victories away just from drawing level with Graham Usher.
And when you factor in that Graham's
86.
performance in round 1 was the best of the day, and that's pretty much what he's averaging for the entire week now at 94 and change, you don't really feel like he's going to slip. People have got to stop him. It's got to start in the next round, or indeed at the end of this round. Otherwise, he's going to have too much of a fallback option.
I mean, let's put some context on those numbers because they are world class from Graham Usher. If you put that average that he's playing for the week into the world ranking of averages, it'd be in the top 32 of the world. He's playing like a top 32 player.
60.
Well, let's have a bit of a comparison, shall we, before we get too deep into this one. If he's averaging 94.5 for
58.
this week, where would that put him in the Players' Championship rankings for averages? He'd be there with Bradley Brooks at 25.
We know what Bradley Brooks is doing. Recent Pro Tour winner, Pro Tour semi-finalist. That is the average
57.
that is being produced right now by Graham Usher.
And we saw better from Coulson yesterday. He was over 96. So he would be in the top 15
59.
with numbers like that. But not so far today. 85 and a bit in his first game. Can't really stay at that level. He's got to find that demonic output that he was finding yesterday at times.
Sometimes, though, those things can get into your mind, can't they? When you go,
you
producing darts of the top 15 on the Pro Tour and I'm 4 points off the top on the Group A. You can get very
55.
bitter at times.
Derek, you require 81.
Don't miss the 12s. 13s.
68.
Not enough of them.
You require 86.
Sign of frustration there from Derek.
Yes, 12 scored.
74 left for Jurgen in his first Champions Week. He doesn't get a shot, which is good news for Derek.
Derek, you require 13.
You've got a few routes for this one. Most people will go 5 for double 4. He was hitting that shot yesterday. He's not hitting his doubles to his liking so far today. He was only 2 from 17 in his first game.
Yeah, if you throw 24 darts in a leg, you expect to be broken on Champions Week.
Game shot in the first
And there
leg.
you have it.
Jurgen Vandervelder.
He is broken. That will hurt. And to use your word, Matt, he'll be feeling quite bitter right now.
Second leg, it's Jurgen to throw first. Game on.
You know, bitterness can come from various places, can't it? It can come even when you're not even involved in a game. I mean, how many times do you hear on the tour when someone loses in a game
93.
and they lose to a big performance, under an average, and the next round the opponent plays terrible? Look, you almost take it a bit personally.
140.
Just got to get back to work, Derek. Stay in that steady nature of 140s and tons. Leaving yourself a finish after 9. That's what he's looking for. Trying to steady the ship a little bit here. He's had a really good Super Series career to date. Playing in his 4th Champions Week.
93.
But he has been brilliant at Group C in previous series.
57.
He was close to winning Group A in Series 10. He lost out to Scott Campbell on leg difference. That went to the wire. That was a fascinating group.
92.
But as for Group C, Derek Coulson has won it in Champions Week twice in a row.
140.
Series 8, he beat out Jimmy Vansky, funnily enough. Series 9, he beat out Scott Taylor, funnily enough.
140.
So a lot of these challenges,
yeah,
you'll
you
feel very
require
familiar.
111.
It's going to be tops for Jurjen.
Game shot in the second leg.
And
Jurjen Vandervelder.
three-figure checkouts don't come any cleaner than what you've just seen. That was
Third leg
absolutely
is
wonderful.
Derek to throw first.
From an ice-cold-looking Vandervelder.
Sometimes you can just feel like everything's against you at times. Derek Coulson may have thought that there. He set that up beautifully there to try and get the breaker throw back. Vandervelder picking out a big finish, but credit to Derek Coulson again. You wouldn't really know, would you, based
60.
on his reactions, his responses, his demeanour. I think that's why we've got one of those nice little AI photos, isn't it, of Derek Coulson.
Are we going to go there this week?
57.
I don't know if there would be any this week.
Oh, we'll think of something.
Well, I've got one from last week rolling over.
93.
Danny Van Tripp, who won with the 120 average and a 9 darter in the final. He'll be joining us on Thursday.
Looking forward to having the silencer back in town.
180.
The week 1 winner, Jeff Smith. He's going to be in Group B. We had 39 180s yesterday.
180.
That's incredible how many times we've seen
Derek,
back-to-back
you require
180s in legs
124.
over the course of the last day and a half. That maximum from Jurjen didn't get him to a finish.
60.
So that's a crumb of comfort for Coulson. What's he thinking here? 148 with 2 darts. I don't like that.
64.
I think you should have got
Derek, you
18s
require
there.
64.
Because imagine if you got the small 20, you leave 148, you could get 2 treble 18s to leave tops. It's not going to be tops here. It's going to be double 16.
32.
More
Yeah, you
pain on the outer
require
ring
104.
for DC. Is that pain compounded? Don't look, Derek.
72.
It was never there.
Derek, you require 32.
This has to be there. Time running out for Derek Coulson in this game. Time running out in this Group A campaign.
He finds double
shot in
8,
the
but
third leg,
DC
Derek
really was
Coulson.
giving that double 16 a bit of a stare down. He was giving it the full Kevin Bridges treatment.
Fourth leg
Hey,
is
you.
Jurjen to throw first. Game on.
Well, he got it in the end.
Have you ever seen Derek Coulson, sir? So much relief at winning a leg.
59.
At winning a leg, no. But as for how much relief, yes. And that was the last time he was in Champions Week. Because when he lost Group A, we thought
96.
he's going to have a tough time of it in Group B. But he would get through on 8 points with David Davies just behind Sam Spivey.
58.
That was not an easy task. That was a bit arduous.
How much of that do you put down to as well that Derek Coulson hasn't had his moment yet in his career? We always have that thing, don't we, where we go, we want to be known as that. That defines what we have done. I don't think Derek Coulson has that yet.
Yeah, a bit like your 170 against Gary Anderson.
Exactly that.
140.
I agree with you. I think everybody wants to have that tag of, I'm the person that did this. And I think Andy Bolton struggled with that for a long time. But he won the ADC Tour Finals last year.
140.
So at least he can say he did that.
Yeah, because I reckon right now, if you was to go, how would you describe Derek Coulson? What would you describe him as? You know, you wouldn't say, oh, well, he's been a tour card holder, he's won this or he's won that. You'd just go, he's a really good dart player.
You can say that about a lot of people. You could say that about a lot of athletes who go to the Olympics, but unless you get
56.
a medal around your neck,
Yeah, you
that's all we're going to say.
144.
Perfect lie. Oh, that is a little bit cruel to say the least.
120. Derek, you
Just
require
leave himself handy though if
72.
Coulson can't mop this up.
That reaction tells you everything you need to know. His confidence on the outer ring has been completely lost.
And not for the first time that he's
60.
significantly dropped
Yeah,
low
you
on
require
one of those high
24.
targets. The tops, the 12s.
Game
That's a
shot in the
lovely
fourth
dart.
leg. Jurjen
And the
Vandervelder.
third one will make Derek Coulson feel even worse. The only way to build that confidence back up on the outer
Fifth
ring is
leg
to
is
try
Derek
and
to
do it
throw
one leg at a
first.
time.
Game on.
When he's next on a double, he's going to be feeling unsure. And yesterday he was 50% on the doubles.
100.
I didn't see any panic from Vandervelder yesterday, even though he found himself in 5th position. He didn't walk away from the
140.
day with his tail between his legs. It was just a Champions Week Group A, a new experience. And who's to say that he doesn't figure it out the way that Marvin van Velsen did back in Series 8?
60.
And I think that's because out of the entire group, if you was to grade this on who do you think's enjoying themselves the most, who do you think's enjoying the
41.
battle? It's Vandervelder.
Absolutely. Because he's got about 30 years on Derek. So he's not under as much
81.
career pressure. He's actually got 36 years on Andy Hamilton, who is the oldest participant here this week, playing in his 2nd consecutive Champions Week. Andy doesn't mind being the uncle of the group.
81.
But these seasoned campaigners like Derek and Andy, they don't want to see one of these young bucks taking a crown like this.
Do you know the comparison I would draw, actually, the more I
95.
think about this with Derek Coulson? Jim McEwen. Remember how important it was for Jim McEwen when he picked up a Super Series title? And he was on the same sort of level as Derek Coulson, wasn't
57.
he? Performing great darts, but didn't really have his moment under the confetti.
I 100% agree. And we have proof of this because Derek is someone who has played extremely well in a Group A. He's won a Group B. He's won Group C's. He's won weekly titles. There's one thing missing.
133.
McEwen was exactly the same. I do believe that he was the first person to have won every single group situation possible until he won Series 5.
180.
Okay.
Derek, you require 32.
Is there a dead cat in here?
Game shot
That's
in the fifth
exactly what
leg.
Derek needed.
Coulson.
A nice clean take. And I think it'll give him more confidence, funnily enough, getting it
Sixth
second
leg is
dart.
Jurjen to throw
Because
first.
he's actually
Game
got that
on.
little seed of doubt after missing dart 1. And he caresses it in perfectly to keep this match alive.
Now it's full
97.
of tack mentality, isn't it? Desperate for the break. If he can't find the break, it'll be 2 defeats today, and he could start to lose some serious ground on the top of the table.
He would also leave himself
58.
very susceptible to dropping into the bottom 3 by the end of the day.
I suppose that's just how we regard Derek Coulson here now, isn't it? We've not even thought about looking over his shoulder about
100.
what could happen even further than the negative. We're just looking up towards the top position. Champions Week is one week you do not want to be in Group C. Danny Van Tripe in there. We know what he
85.
did last week was exceptional, certainly in the final. He's going to be dangerous along with the bottom 3 here.
Yeah, Hamilton's going to be more ready for this challenge after being in the last... Oh, my
60.
word. Seriously? Look at the way he's taken that. There's 120 on the floor. He's decided to give his points a bit of a rough up. But the maturity of that young man not to flail his arms and complain, just go back to the table and try and fix it.
100.
That really has impressed me. Great temperament.
I think there was more of a reaction from Derek Coulson, who kind of felt a bit sorry for him, I think.
Well, Vincent Vandervelder was saying in Jurgen's previous game that this young man's action, it means he takes a lot of effort to get the dart to the board. He pushes them
44.
through the air. Whereas when he was playing against Graham has a more natural throwing arc. Bit like Derek.
Yeah, he uses the arm, doesn't he? He uses the arm, which obviously uses more muscle.
Yeah, lower elbow position here for Jurgen. More right shoulder engagement. Look at that right shoulder jump.
100. Derek, you require 118.
Bit of a saviour opportunity here for Coulson. That's tricky.
What a dart that is. What
Game
a shot
on the
that is.
sixth leg,
Coulson
Derek
has
Coulson.
got something in the locker all of a sudden. Couldn't buy a double earlier.
7th and final leg.
Now he might be about to get himself out of jail.
Game on.
When that first dart went in, I was thinking we've potentially got treble 16 bull here, because that was a tricky, tricky dart. This occasion, he switches
93.
when the same dart has landed. Just shows how good that dart was for Coulson.
But did 48 bull even come into his mind?
140.
For players of his generation, I'm not being disrespectful to people over the age of 50, but they're quite traditional in their thinking. I've seen some really good thinking from Coulson the last year and a half. But judging on his rhythm of that shot, 48 bull was not even a play that he was thinking of. You can see the effort it takes. And that
79.
thrust forward of Vandervelder. It's a very handy technique to have, but you would envisage maybe later in his life he's going to have to take some of the ferocity out of it.
132.
He might get some problems with his elbow, maybe his right shoulder.
I'd say most likely place would be
96.
wrist, because there's just a bit of turn over there which will just squeeze on the radial nerve a little bit.
Don't talk to me about the radial nerve.
100.
I've had 3 operations on that nerve. It's been the bane of my life.
That's
another good approach. We left 2 for the match.
Requires 76.
If it hadn't been for a cool 32 checkered from Coulson. This is for the match. Just gets the single, my word.
36.
Vandervelder's on something very
Yeah,
rare.
you
You can see the
21.
frustration from Coulson now. Evident and understandable. Jurgen can't make him feel worse.
Derek, you require 40.
If this was a game of Monopoly, Derek is now looking for chance.
$30.
He thinks this game is finished now after
Jurgen,
4 mismatched darts.
16.
Twice as many as what he missed against Scott Taylor in the last game yesterday. His demeanour's changed.
Game shot and the match.
His
Jurgen
points total
Vandervelder.
will not change because Jurgen Vandervelder is going to join the party on 6 points. There's a log jam happening in the middle of the table. Vandervelder will not believe that he's got out of jail there. But with the inferior average, he wins by 4 legs to 3. Ahead of our last match in this round, we're about to see Graham Usher against Jimmy Vansky.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D. Darius
What a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGherk.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
I think it's fair to say that the next game here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth in Champions Week is the most important yet, because either Graham Usher is going to extend his lead at the top of the table, or Jimmy Vansky is going to keep Graham within touching distance of himself and 3 others. Because now Jurgen Vandervelder has joined the pack on 6. With Scott Taylor and Derek Coulson.
First leg is Jimmy.
But Jimmy's job now is to make things better for himself. And he might just be about to stop Graham in his tracks. He has the darts. If he can beat Graham, he'll be the first person to do so here in Champions Week.
180.
The one thing we know about Jimmy Vansky is he'll certainly be up for the challenge, and he'll love the opportunity and the thrill of this battle to be able to be the first person to get a victory over Graham Usher this week. Not only that, but he'll keep him within his sights. Jimmy Vansky, the closest rival to him.
100.
So this is kind of the perfect game for both at the right time. Because Jimmy will want this in his own hands. He won't want someone else to go up and try and beat Graham Usher. He'll want to do it himself.
Are you sold on his nickname? The Dutch
57.
Sequoia?
I mean, it makes sense. But you clearly have something else in mind.
45. Jimmy, you require 164.
Something that isn't the Dutch Sequoia. I know the Sequoia is a very tall tree. I know Jimmy's very tall. And he's also got a 164.
Jimmy Vansky.
Class from the off, from the big man. He can't argue with the fact that he's putting in the work this week. Not only did he play yesterday, he actually played a league match last night.
59.
Well, what was we just saying about Shane Mcgherk? Yes, it's still going out and playing darts, but it'll be a totally different environment. It'll be more fun. It'll be more relaxed. It'll be
100.
Playing darts because you really, really want to just have a game.
You and I have just had a conversation about
83.
Coulson and how much he's achieved here. And obviously what's missing. A series title. Arguably, in fact it's not arguably, it's the hardest thing to get here.
140.
Only 9 players have won a series title. But think about Jimmy.
59.
4 weekly titles. Multiple Champions Week appearances. He's been in a final. Lost to Vandervelder in Series 8.
60.
But he has won pretty much everything he's played in, apart from a Champions Night. He's won the pairs. He will try and defend that a little bit later this month. But deep down in his pockets,
105.
he will feel like a series title is something he should get. He might be running out of time.
24. Jimmy, you require
This is a brilliant
96.
start from Jimmy. He's got Usher under pressure immediately. And that's a sign of confidence
80.
right there. Sitting on 18 points. And he is confident enough to go for a single
140. Jimmy, you require
Not being scared
16.
of leaving himself either 96 again or something small. It is something small, but it's
Game
something that's
shot the
in.
second leg. Jimmy
It's 2-0 Vansky.
Well, just following on from your thoughts there, I've got an interesting
Third
question.
leg, it's Jimmy to throw
I'm
first.
going to pose it in this way.
Game on.
So, the PDC come ring in and they say we're going to have a head-to-head clash. You get to pick one player to represent the Super Series, the
140.
face of the Super Series in 2025. Just one player
100.
to go up and represent. Who do you pick? It's very, very tough. I mean, a few years ago, it was obvious. The face of the
96.
Super Series at the time was Luke Littler. And then as time's gone on, the face of the Super Series has been debatable across a multiple people.
123.
Yeah, Duffman, West, multiple series competitors, but winners of multiple weekly titles. You could put Coulson in there
57.
now.
I think a lot of people would go with Jimmy.
I agree.
140.
Big ceiling. Not talking about his house. Big, big level of performance. Dependable under pressure. Some of the shots he's hit on finals nights. Talk about Super Series folklore.
94. Graham,
I would
you
put him
require
on the short list, and I'd
138.
even put someone who's not even here this week. I'd also put Andreas Harrison on that short list.
Good shout.
77 left.
Now this is a
118.
massive opportunity
Jimmy,
here
you
for Vansky
require 114.
to keep Graham Usher on the back foot in this game. Interesting. He decided
98.
not to go for the
Graham, you
60 on
require
dart 2.
20. Game shot in the
Usher
third leg. Graham
in a
Usher.
flash, halves the deficit. Can you imagine if Graham actually was in
Fourth leg, it's
Vegas
Graham to throw first. Game on.
being a bit of a gambler? Can you imagine how fast he would roll the dice?
100.
Based on the way he plays the game of darts, he'd probably go through about 100
60.
Texas Hold'em hands in an hour.
100.
It's been serial heartache for the Yorkshire players over the course of the last few series, hasn't it? Tom Sykes, he's lost in a couple of finals. Spivey lost in the
140.
previous final. Can someone put it right?
180.
Seems to be putting it right in this game.
Well, it's very impressive, isn't it, what Graham Usher's done so far this week to dominate a group in the way in which he has.
96.
But
Graham,
there's a
you
lot
require
to be said
121.
for for the way he's doing his business in this game and the way he's dealing with going 2-0 down, being hit hard, the 164 finish. Because
97.
anyone can play great while everything's so rosy, but can you dig when you need to? And Graham Usher showing that he can win potentially from 2 different ways.
I'm glad you said the word rosy.
60. Graham,
give you
require 24.
A sporting analogy
Game shot
in the next leg, because
Graham
this one's
Usher.
over in 13. You look at Tommy Fleetwood at the weekend.
5th leg, it's
At
Jimmy
TPC
to throw
Southwind.
first. Game on.
He was in a battle with JJ Spawn, and all of a sudden, Justin Rose gets 4 consecutive birdies on the back 9 and ends up winning the tournament. He was down and out,
96.
but found a way. Dig deep, show your experience
123.
and your resilience. And do you know what resilience is? I know it's a word that we use a lot. It's not being a victim of your current circumstances.
95.
And Graham right now is not a victim of being 2-0 down. He's just said, okay, I'll fix it.
140.
And he's doing that right here.
Stepping it up as well, isn't he? Jimmy Vansky's levels haven't dropped. This is that Graham Usher's getting better.
140.
This is a much better game than yesterday as well. This one was a bit turgid at times. This is anything but.
123. Jimmy, you require 170.
Could we have a game changer? We've already had a 164.
$58. Graham, you require
Is it now
115.
advantage Usher? Tops. It is.
Game shot in the 5th leg.
Most
Graham
definitely.
Usher.
He's weathered the storm.
6th
And with
leg,
his
it's
second
Graham to throw
consecutive break of
first.
throw. Look at this burst from Graham. 39 darts for 3 legs. That's world class.
Oh, it's elite, isn't it? Absolute top draw darts from Graham Usher. And once again as well, finding a tumblers checkout. Found
140.
plenty of those yesterday. Those low ton combinations seem to be his forte.
100.
Registered an average of 100 yesterday. That against Derek Coulson, 101.58. He's on course here.
180.
Potentially have another, but Jimmy Vansky now showing some resilience.
How did he get that 3rd dart in there?
83.
He actually got it in between the 2 points.
$95.
This has most definitely been game of the day. It might even turn into game of the week.
81. Jimmy,
And a
you
small
require
reminder,
86.
it is rather important. Big time Jimmy's got to show up right now on 7-7. Big
Game
time
shot in
Jimmy
the 6th
shows
leg.
up.
Jimmy Vansky.
Huge hit. And now we go the distance. Biggest leg of Champions Week right now.
7th and final
Well,
leg.
we've just
it's
shown the
Jimmy
leg by
to throw
leg and
first.
was blown
Game
away
on.
by the darts of Graham Usher. That's a 12 darter from Jimmy Vansky. After he's just been hit by everything there from Graham Usher. Responds with a 12 of his own. And look at him go now.
140.
If this match was at Henley Regatta
56.
and this was rowing, these guys would be feeling it in the lungs. But you've got to keep pushing. It's
85.
not bad. Usher needs something big. Funnily
100.
enough, at 2-0 down, if you'd have said to him at the time, you're going to lose this game, he'd say, right, looks like I've been outplayed. But he doesn't want to lose after being 3-2 up.
180.
He might have to settle for it. What a leg from Vansky.
Looking at back-to-back
24.
four-visit legs.
Jimmy, you
And he's
require
got time
96.
now. Graham Usher, a long way back.
He's got the luxury of laying up.
56.
The Vansky army, which is based around the Portsmouth area, they're starting to feel that tingle again.
100. Jimmy,
the tingle,
require
the Vansky
40.
may even have 2 days off before Champions Night.
Game shot. And
He's the
match,
first
Jimmy
person to
Vansky.
beat Graham Usher this week in a sensational game. Jimmy Vansky averaging over 103 in that one. Usher put up such a big fight, winning the 3rd, 4th and 5th leg, averaging nearly 95 once again, but on this occasion it wasn't good enough. Vansky is within 2 when we go into round 3.
$54. Charlie Maguire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes,
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where this is what we've seen so far on the second day of action on the Series 11 Champions Week. Scott Taylor off to a winning start against Derek Coulson, who has lost both of his opening games. Jimmy Vansky has won each of his first 2 fixtures, including a 4-3 win before the break against Graham Usher, the first defeat that Usher has experienced this week, and that means that Vansky now finds himself just 2 points behind Usher at the top of the table. It looks like it might be a race to the finish between those two after Derek Coulson lost those matches, meaning he's now 6 behind Usher, 4 behind Vansky, as is Scott Taylor and Jurgen Vandervelder. And of course, Shane Mcgherk got off the mark for the first time with a 4-0 win over Taylor in Game 4 this afternoon. Mcgherk back in action here, taking on Jurjen Vandervelder. It is a fixture between the bottom two, but if Vandervelder wins it, he'll go into third place in the provisional Group B spot. And Shane Mcgherk, if he wins it, he puts himself back in the mix for that. Vincent van der Vault's alongside me. Before we get into this one, what a game we just witnessed between Graham Usher and Jimmy Vansky.
Yeah, high quality game. Oh, the start of Vansky was brilliant, and then Usher came back and win 3 amazing
First
legs.
leg is
and
Jurjen to throw
yeah,
first.
he dig deep,
Game on.
Vansky, and the last leg was quality.
Yeah, superb stuff. An important win and one that keeps this group interesting. Vandervelder will be very
59.
pleased with his victory over Derek Coulson. Both players mismatched darts in that one, and Mcgherk will be delighted to have just ended that losing streak.
Yeah, you could see how happy he was after that
58.
4-0 win. Both hands in the air. and yeah, you can imagine that how he feels now. He feels a lot better. He knows he has 2 points now, and now he can play
100.
freely.
Yeah, and things can change very, very quickly. This round of fixtures, we'll see Scott Taylor take on Vansky, Usher against Coulson as well.
42.
Just fading away a little bit today, Derek Coulson.
Yeah, what you said, it's a very important match this for Vandervelder. He knows he's then if he wins this one, he could be number 3 in the rankings.
140.
Very important, of course, for the next group or maybe in this group, still in this group. But and for Mcgherk, it's very, very important that he continues to play well now.
Yeah, he gives himself something to play for with a victory. And for Vandervelder, just about keeps himself in touching distance of
140. Yeah, and you
and
require
Vansky.
68.
If he can win, 68 required to get the first leg, double 4.
Game shot in the first leg. Jurjen Vandervelder.
Very good first leg, 15 darts.
Yeah, nicely
Good
done
start.
as well.
Second leg, it's Shane to throw first. Game on.
When we watched Shane Mcgherk in the first match, the
96.
big issue he was having, I think, was that the amount of low darts on the treble 20. And we see him having to switch there for the same reason.
140.
The result you hope that he had is that he won a match and that he's going to play easier.
60.
But you can see he's just a little bit struggling. But yeah, as long as they don't go low all the time, then it's okay.
60.
Yeah, it could turn into a very long week if he can't up his game to that level we saw in the previous match a little bit more consistently. Both a little bit low there,
97.
having to switch, but not as far away as they have been.
You're having a very good score here.
121.
Lucky last dart. But the pressure is on Mcgherk on his own throw.
$100.
How much pressure are you going to put on that 148?
140.
Yeah, the
Shane, you
perfect
require
amount of pressure, forcing
148.
Mcgherk really to take this out. And that's not going to happen. Opted for the 18s route. Couldn't find the treble, so Vandervelder coming back to double his lead.
108.
And to
Yeah, you
follow
require
that
40.
brilliant first leg with an even better second.
Game shot in the second leg. Jurjen Vandervelder. Third leg is Jurjen to throw first.
Yeah, brilliant
Game on.
performance so far from the Dutch youngster.
You can see this first dart getting low. He releases it too late. And then you see
96.
some throws, and he's lovely throw. So he has to work on that a little bit so he can be more consistent.
125.
Yeah, just tends maybe to be a little bit all or nothing. Usually when he finds one treble, he finds at least another one.
140.
Yeah, it seems that he relaxes then. If the first dart is good, then he relaxes his throw. And if the first one is a little bit off, then he struggles to get
60.
the next one in.
Looking at the 19s this time to ensure he leaves a finish. One treble required to do that.
95.
83.
He's very
You
concentrating
require
himself,
170.
Vandervelder, looking at the floor behind. If he's standing behind his opponent, he's in a very good rhythm. He's in the zone.
58.
Looks good for him this match.
Uses the bullseye to leave
require 112.
the 170. Well, he could move to treble 18 if he can't find a way into the treble 20. But with Mcgherk on 170, it's very unlikely he
Shane, you
takes it
require
out.
170.
And again, very low. When the pressure is on, he's low all the time.
58.
So that means there's too much tension on the arm.
12.
And he's not playing freely.
Game shot in the third leg.
This man certainly
Vandervelder.
is. And he's leading 3-0, averaging 100 in the process.
Fourth leg,
And
it's
it
Shane to throw
was a bit
first.
of a false dawn
Game
for
on.
Shane Mcgherk, the 4-0 win against Scott Taylor. He's back to reality.
98.
And all of a sudden, your confidence is gone again. Eh? You're thinking, I won 4-0, and maybe this is the turning point for me, and then all of a sudden you're 3-0 behind again.
119.
Vandervelder is not slowing down. Absolutely brilliant performance.
100.
One of the players that hasn't been spoken about much in the build-up to Champions Week, but he's certainly
180.
making everybody pay attention today.
Yeah, yesterday he was all right, but he wasn't nothing
58.
special. But today he's playing a lot better. You feel that way.
Yeah, defeat to Graham Usher in his first match. Usher played well to beat him. And getting that win over Derek
58.
Coulson. Now averaging 103.33 and has a shot to win the match.
Yeah, 144 to win the match.
140. Yeah, you require 144.
Well, this would be some way to do it. Not going to happen, but Mcgherk himself needs a 3-figure combination, though.
96.
The 48
Shane,
left,
you
so
require
that's good. And
105.
Mcgherk knows he has to finish this one. He's going to get a Godard double 16.
89. Yeah, you require 48.
That has summed up his group. And Vandervelder has been electrifying in this match.
16.
He's unlucky there.
Shane, you require 16. No score.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
unlucky.
you
but,
require
yeah,
32.
It sums up his performance of the week.
Yeah, the wrong bed. Now double 8 for Vandervelder. That's going to be tricky. Very, very tricky.
16. Shane, you require 16.
Got a little feeling about the match we saw between Vansky and Mcgherk earlier, where Vansky
Game shot in the fourth
really
leg.
dominated,
Shane
led
Mcgherk.
3-0, should have won 4-0, and then Mcgherk got back into the game, didn't he?
Fifth leg, it's Yayan to throw first. Game on.
Not the first time he's had a dart drop on the floor today. We saw him sharpening his points a little earlier.
Yeah, you can see it. That annoys him. You can see him in the background looking at his darts, and you 3-1 up. You don't want that, and then all of a sudden you can blame something else than yourself, and that's never good for a dart player.
57.
Those best of sevens, it's so easy to turn that match around, and then all of a sudden you're under pressure while you were cruising 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, Mcgherk now suddenly finds his way into
57.
the game. His first 180.
134.
Another good score after 9 darts on 88. That's a very good leg.
And maybe just some sign here that Vandervelder is feeling that pressure
Little tension in the arm. Is he panicking a little bit?
Yeah, his average drops massively as well. He's on 88 now, where on leg and a half he was on 103. So you can see that his level is dropped.
48.
Mcgherk allowed to just lay up and leave tops after 12. He doesn't want to stay there, but he has to stay
100. Shane, you require 40. Game shot in the fifth leg. Shane Mcgherk.
Back in the match again. He knows if he holds his own leg now, then he will be a lot of pressure
Sixth
on
leg, it's
Vandervelder.
Shane to throw first.
Throwing for 3-3, and you could just see in the background there, Vandervelder just having a real close inspection of his points once again.
Yeah, there's a small detail. There are a couple of darts falling on the floor, and all of a sudden you're questioning your equipment, and that's never good. It should be only about the dartboard in you, and all of a sudden you're questioning your equipment and you're starting to doubt yourself.
.96.
Yeah, again, he looked in complete control of.
Yeah, he has 5 match darts, so he should be in the practice room already.
This is better.
140. $100. $41.
Yeah, that is a poor score, and Mcgherk is in control of this leg.
He wasn't doing that earlier in the match at all. I can't remember him throwing a dart that didn't go at least in the right segment, but there's 2 in this leg now. And Mcgherk is getting confidence from it. His second 180 in as many legs.
58.
41 for
Shane,
3-3.
you require 41. $9.
Vandervelder wasn't even watching, but he can't do anything here.
No, he's in 2-on-2. It's a poor leg, but you can see a lot of darts are now not even close to the treble. He should get his range back, and yeah, below again. Should use the bull now.
105.
That's a good choice.
Shane, you require 32.
So for parity, double 16.
$16.
And all of a sudden you get a chance.
Require 97.
97 for the match.
I think he'd be relieved to hit this. Treble 19 will be the target. Double 19, double top. There's a double 19.
57.
He's miscounted.
Shane, you require 16.
He's gone for the double 19. He needed tops. He hasn't noticed yet, I don't think. He will when he looks at the scoreboard.
And this one will hurt.
No score.
Oh, you get another chance.
Yeah, and you require 40.
Now he realizes, I miscounted.
Well, surely you should see that as a bonus, Vincent, going for tops rather than double 19.
100%. He's definitely a bonus.
He thought that's what he was coming back for. He wants tops instead. He gets
and
it.
the match,
That's the right double. He's still a little bit confused, but you were wrong. The referee was right, and in the end, the result was right for Jurgen Vandervelder, who's still looking totally bemused and befuddled by that. But we can assure him that in the end, he hit the right target and got the right result. It's another defeat for Shane Mcgherk, who's won just one of his matches, and a 4-2 victory for Jurgen Vandervelder that takes him on to 8 points and into 3rd place in the table. Up next here at the Modus Super Series, it's Scott Taylor against Jimmy Vansky, and Vansky has the opportunity, if he can win this match, to go level at the top of the table with Graham Usher, who's going to take on Derek Coulson after it. It's just off the back of a brilliant performance and a brilliant win against Usher as well. So things all going pretty well for Jimmy Vansky, and indeed the Dutch, because Jurjen Vandervelder got another win before the break.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Vansky played a very good match against Usher, and a must-win to keep close to him. And yeah, Scott Taylor
First
had a
leg
nightmare
is Scott
loss
to throw
against
first.
Mcgherk.
Yeah,
Game on.
only win for Mcgherk came against Scott Taylor, and it was 4-0. Players from the Netherlands making up a quarter of the field on this Champions
57.
Week. Danny van Tripe joining later in the week. And
Yeah, that's a very good result for us.
yeah,
Dutch.
absolutely. And it's reflected in our commentary team. Making up a quarter of the
59.
commentary team is Vincent van der Voort.
$34.
In professional darts as well, there seems to be a new rising contingent, a sort of spearheaded by Jan van Veen at the moment. Exciting times.
57.
Yeah, definitely. Gian is playing brilliant darts. Wessel Nijman is playing really, really good. So yeah, we got a couple of good young players coming up.
100.
And maybe people like Jimmy Vansky are going to follow suit in months and years to come. But his focus right now is on
44.
becoming a Modus Super Series champion.
Yeah, and I spoke to him yesterday. He was very determined to win this week. He still can't watch the image of
100.
Marvin van Velzen lifting that trophy because he beat him in the final. So he really wants this week.
He's going the right way about it. 2 wins from 2 today. Beat Shane
140.
Mcgherk 4-2 in his first match, and then that brilliant 4-3 victory against Graham Usher.
84.
Yeah, plus his level in the last match was really good. So that must give him a lot of confidence that he can do it this week.
60. Scott, you require 126.
Well, 19s will be the part of the board Taylor starts on here and stays on. And now the ball. Oh,
Game shot
absolutely
the first
brilliant
leg,
from Scott Taylor.
Taylor.
And lobbed it in casually and takes the opening leg.
Second leg, it's Jimmy to throw first.
I think
Game
he's
on.
the hardest one to read today, isn't he, Vincent? You just don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You can see he played before here, so he
100.
knows that maybe he's not going to win the group, but he plays himself in form during the week, and he's going to be very hard to beat. I think,
140.
later on in the week.
Yeah, in his winning week, actually, he struggled all week this series and then really turned it on once he got to the semis and final. Averaging
85.
3 figures in the final, and he kind of didn't know where it had come from. He hadn't been practicing. He's got a lot of responsibilities at home, a young child.
43.
Yeah, I heard that yesterday. He doesn't play a lot, so probably he plays himself in form during a week like this. So this format is perfect for him. But you can see
140.
he's really hard to read. The last match he was awful, and now he plays really well.
137.
Stays in touch with Vansky in this leg. 5 behind before these. Vansky really would love to find a treble.
100.
That's a good dart.
That's a really good dart, yeah.
40.
So no pressure.
Jimmy, you
That's good.
require
So
76.
76. He was very good in the beginning of the day with his finishes. Tops.
56. Scott, you
Good
require
chance that he comes back
141.
for 20.
Well, there is, but we did see Taylor take out 126 in the previous leg. He's not going to add a 141.
40. Jimmy, you require 20. Game shot in the second leg.
Yeah,
Jimmy
good shot.
Vansky. Third leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
All square then. Now, he's starting to lose his way a little bit in
44.
this match after a really strong start with that 126 checkout. Just seeing him throw a few loose darts.
You see that
127.
Vansky is playing with more confidence now than he did yesterday. He's feeling it better. I think he's settled down now, and he's going to be hard to beat from this point on.
29.
Well, this is very sloppy from Scott Taylor. 44 followed by 29. That's after a score of 40 at the end of the previous leg, albeit one of the darts was on the floor.
Yeah, then all of a sudden 180.
180.
Consistently inconsistent.
Yeah.
$98. $119.
That's why a player like Taylor, you don't want to play against because you never know what you're going to get.
81. Scott, you require
sometimes he's
129.
miles off the trebles, and all of a sudden he hits everything he looks at.
Like this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Game shot in the third leg. Scott Taylor.
Out of nowhere. A 129 to back up the 126.
Fourth leg, it's Jimmy to throw first.
He's leading a
Game
match
on.
that really he could easily be 3-0 down in.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's a 180, then another good score
58.
and a big finish, and he can also be off for a couple of throws as well.
93.
Well, he is, of course, one of the players who managed to go one better than Jimmy Vansky. He had the
100.
success of winning the Super Series title.
98.
It's pretty much all he plays in, actually. Scott Taylor, he's said his focus for this year is just to play at the Modus Super Series.
140.
Then it's even better what he does. I mean, if he doesn't play any other tournaments, he just turns up and you win and you play like this.
140.
Then you must have a lot of talent.
He has had a tour card before. In fact, has reached a Pro Tour final before.
141. Scott, you require
You
170.
could see then back then as well. He was losing a lot. Let's see if we can hit it for
Game shot in the
This is
fourth leg.
ridiculous.
Scott Taylor.
This is absolutely laughable. 126, 129,
Fifth leg,
170
it's Scott to throw
for
first.
Scott Taylor. And not a lot in between. Jimmy can only smile and shrug his shoulders.
134.
Well, there is a potential here, Vincent, for somebody to win a match with 4 ton plus finishers.
Yeah, unreal. You can see how good he is. If he finds a range, then he's a really good player.
60.
But because he doesn't play enough, that he's also sometimes a little bit off.
It springs to mind a time when Graham Usher did that, didn't he, in Southampton?
60.
And one of those was a 9-dart finish. Scott's not going to treat us to that. But he's taken every chance he's got in this match.
180.
Yeah, Vansky's tried to fight himself back in the match now because he knows he couldn't have done a lot
100.
about those finishes, but the match is not over yet.
$91.
Well, the best thing he can do here is leave it in 3 figures.
133.
Oh.
Jimmy, you
That's a
require
mistake.
Yeah, he's ruined it.
170.
Now Vansky wants a 170. He can't take it.
134.
Yeah, puts the pressure
Scott, you
on.
require 74.
Now 74 for the match, 56 left, 16, and 1 dart for tops.
34. Jimmy, you require 36.
This is the moment for Vansky to get back in that match. Get that finish done.
Game shot in the fifth leg. Jimmy Vansky.
Hold your own leg. And put
Isn't
the
it-
pressure back on Taylor.
Isn't it ironic that Taylor misses
Sixth
on the
leg, it's
74,
Jimmy to
having
throw
taken out the
first.
126,
Game
the
on.
129, and the 170? Great set of legs,
134.
particularly the last 3.
You can see Vansky is switching more now. He's using the treble 19 more and hits it
81.
very often. So maybe you listen to us.
100.
Yeah, learning on the job.
135.
And it's turning into a really good game, this now. Vansky is...
They speed up a little, they're scoring better. And
140.
it's good rhythm now, it's a very good game.
Yeah, you see that, don't you? Players, when you're playing well, start to throw a little bit faster.
Yeah, they get more power into the throw.
95. Jimmy, you
can see they
require
feel confident.
127.
Doesn't have to go for the ball if he's given the chance.
59.
That's it's a little bit of a let off, because if he hits now 2 trebles, it's going to be a lot of pressure on that 68.
180.
Well,
Jimmy,
that's
you require
interesting.
68.
To leave double 5. He makes the lights flash and the big call to just try and rattle Jimmy Vansky's cage a little bit.
36.
Maybe it worked.
Scott, you require 10.
Double 5.
Game shot
Yeah,
and the
good
match,
performance,
Scott
really good.
Taylor.
Yeah, fantastic. 4 out of 5 on the doubles in the end of the pair. Embraced. Vansky respects that level of performance from Scott Taylor, who produced some wonderful finishes in that match. A 126 was followed by a 129, was followed by a 170, and in the end he runs out a 4-2 victor over Jimmy Vansky.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the
Gets
job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back, and that is what they're playing for this week, to get their name at the bottom of that, with the likes of Littler, McEwen, and others. And yesterday, it was the gambler who said that if he puts himself in the position that he was in Series 1, he won't make that mistake again. If he were to make the final for a second time, there's not many people have done that in the history of the Modus Super Series. Tom Sykes has been to 2 finals. Littler's been to 2 finals. He won them both, of course. But nobody has been to 2 finals, won 1 and lost 1. At the start of the day, Matthew Edgar, I was thinking this match was going to be massive. It doesn't seem to feel as big as it could have been based on the games that we've seen over the last hour and a half.
First leg is Graham to throw first. Game on.
I do think a lot of that depends on who you ask, though, as well. I think in the context of the group, maybe not so, but 41. In the context of Derek Coulson's chances and opportunities, I think he's got to win this game. I think this is a big game for Derek. And only looking from that narrative, because he's now gone into the bottom half of the table. And if he loses this, we'll lose even further ground on that top position.
40.
Yeah, come what may, even if Graham was to lose this match, he would still be top of the table. Because you've just seen Jimmy Vansky stopped by a rather perplexing performance by Scott Taylor. I think the right word is
100.
Enigmatic. Fluctuating, maybe. But he got the victory by 4 legs to 2, and that's another dart out of the board there for Graham. Consecutive visits where only 2 have registered points.
You don't tend to mind that when it's against the darts, but when it's the opening leg, when it's with your throw, it seems to irritate you an awful lot more.
85.
This is how you can fix it.
180.
Now imagine if he wins the leg, having had 2 darts on the deck.
We've just seen a lot of tumblers checkouts, haven't we, from Scott Taylor, including the big one, the 170, which I did say at the start of the week, I feel we'll see multiple 170s.
Graham,
you did.
Require 160.
Don't remember anybody saying to the contrary.
46.
You were just the first person to say it. We were going to back you up. Coulson's got to back himself. How does he find this treble 20? That's how. What a dart that is.
80.
But it's the double that lets him down, and it's not the first time we've said that today.
This time he's going to get 3 darts, so that he doesn't have to try and find that one around the blocker. On this big open target.
Game shot.
He said it's not the first time he said it today that he misses a double, but also it's not the first time that he's had that situation. Remember earlier, the 118. Derek Coulson blocked it with the first dart, somehow found the treble 20. When he needs to, he can work round those blocker darts. That is the ideal dart for Derek Coulson.
60.
Which ironically doesn't work for him.
6 from 33 for the day for Derek on the doubles. That's what he's done so far. But if he can have his best doubling performance from here to the end, let's say he wins 3 games out of 3.
131.
Walks away with 6 points once again. He's not going to be that far away.
43.
He'll still be in striking distance. And that backs up your comment, Matt, about this being a must-win game. I think all 3 for the rest of the day have got to be won.
140.
You can win 6 points in a daily campaign in so many different ways. You can win your 1st, 3rd, and 5th game.
100. Derek, you require 170.
You can win your last 3. You can win your first 3. Or something else. But if you can win your last 3, you'll feel a bit better. Especially if you can... If you want to go for it.
138.
If there were people in here, they'd be booing.
Yeah, it's the sensible play, though, isn't it? You can see sort of half smile on his face as he was coming away from the jockey. He knows the most important thing right now is winning this game, and he doesn't need the flash things. He's just got to do better. And Graham Usher isn't a 13-darter. It's better than what most people will produce.
Absolutely.
Third leg, it's Graham to throw
Remember what Graham said yesterday afternoon? He wasn't just talking about going one better than Series 1.
45.
He was saying, if I can win a couple of games, maybe 3 games tomorrow, I'll be in the mix. Well, if he loses this match to Derek, the best he could do would be 3 wins.
91.
I think that was a very realistic approach as well, wasn't it, from Graham Usher? Sometimes you can want perfection all the time, but we're never going to strive for perfection, but we're never going to achieve it. No one's ever achieved perfection in a Group A campaign. No one's ever gone 30 from 30. We've had 28, we've had close. Champions Week's not the week to be trying to break that record.
85.
I'm a big believer in the philosophy of perfection. There are some things that are perceived as perfect, but perfection is nothing but a journey. In this sport in particular, you're not going to have 9 daughters every leg. So you've got to make peace with that. Some people have found that very, very tough in their careers, including Peter Wright. He's been searching for perfection his entire life.
60.
Well, it might be a very, very negative spin to put on things, but this is a game of managing disappointment. Because an average of 100 is 15 darts. 15 darts is an average of 1 treble a throw, which means you're missing 66% of your targets.
Graham, you require 116.
Just as you say that, Coulson doesn't miss. If he takes 117 out,
Derek, you require 117.
He'll have Usher on a plate. He does get a shot at tops.
97.
Yet again,
Graham,
that primary double
56.
does deny him. Could have been 3-0. Isn't. It's 2-1.
Graham Usher.
And yet again, Usher claws his way out of trouble. He was doing that against Jimmy Vansky
a
few games ago. But ultimately, he left himself with too much to do. He was 3-2 up. Then it was 3-3. And Jimmy was stronger in the last leg, planting a 13-darter.
45.
Body language is different, though, today from Graham Usher, isn't it? We see him there shaking his head at the back of the stage. There's almost 98. This sort of... When you're trying to repeat something, it never feels as good. I wonder if he's in that sort of mode at the moment where it just feels like he's not in the same place he was yesterday.
57.
Statistically, he's looking good. 94 and a 94 against Vandervelder and Vansky.
60.
Have you noticed on the back of Graham's shirt? Now, I look at every detail that someone thinks about when they have a shirt designed. Why did Graham have a 1 and a 6 on the dice on the back? We'd have a better view of it, Graham, if you were right-handed.
134.
But why didn't he have a 3 and a 4? A 2 and a 5? A 1 and a 6 was a choice. I'm sure that when that shirt was made for him, they didn't just say, oh, just stick any old numbers on there.
140.
There has to be a reason for there being a 1 and a 6.
140.
I think Derek was wearing a new shirt yesterday. This is one of his older ones. But if you want to play in Champions Week and you're going to be here all week,
Graham, you require
you're going to need quite a few shirts. Tops. Once again,
Graham
Usher banks it and is now 2-2, and he could have easily been 3-0 down.
I think one of my favourite socials posts came last year when Andy Bolton was down here. And he posted a picture of his washing line and it had the shirts hanging up on it, didn't it? Because you always know when you've had a week at Modus.
That was absolute genius. Someone who doesn't have a home and away kit, he just has one shirt but multiple items on the washing line.
131.
All in a row, all facing the same way. Absolute brilliance from Bolton.
140.
We do miss Andy down here. Always a very dependable guy. Made it to multiple Champions Weeks, but never seemed to rise to the occasion in week 13. Unfortunately for him, but he did turn up at the end of last year and win the ADC Tour finals.
140.
Before he'd ultimately go back to the Tour, as he would cross paths with Usher, as he would come back here.
140.
And Andy would go in the other direction. How are you feeling if you're Derek right now? You had a dart at tops for 3-0. And now you're 2 darts away from being 3-2 down. If he gets the 2 treble 20s this time, he's not going to go for a single 18, that's for sure.
36. Derek, you require 170.
He doesn't have that luxury.
140.
Over the last 2 legs,
Graham,
Usher is 100% on tops.
Game
That'll
shot
do.
on the 5th leg, Graham Usher.
60 points with 3 20s, and he's in front in a game that's only lasted 10 minutes.
6th leg, it's Derek to throw first.
But it wasn't that long
Game
ago
on.
that he was 2-0 down. Here is what is possible. If Usher wins, he goes to 14 points.
57.
And then he would be 8 points ahead of Coulson.
100.
He'd be 4 points ahead of Jimmy Vansky.
Well, just for context, those 8 points would take 4 cycles of fixtures to go the favour of Coulson for him to be able to reel him back in. That is Coulson winning 4 and Usher losing 4 just to be level. Which is why at the start of this game I said I felt that this game was very, very important for Derek Coulson and his
43.
chances, to the point I'd be confident to say if Coulson loses this, I think his chances are done.
I'd have to say so. But there's always a positive spin, isn't there? I was talking to Andreas Harrison at the end of Series 9, and I said to him, you're the first person who's won Group A in a Champions Week twice. He didn't smile because he doesn't tend to do that much. He just acknowledged the fact that he'd done something that nobody else had done. Imagine if Derek goes to Group C and wins it. He will have won Group C in Champions
58.
Week 3 times out of 4. At what point do we start calling it Group Coulson?
60. Derek, you require 140.
He's not done yet. But there's been too many of those today. Overshooting the target.
50. Graham, you require 158.
Match point. Put yourself in a nice position here and put all the pressure on Coulson to take that 90 out.
98.
He's just taken out 60, so why
90.
not? Right in the middle. Double 15. A picture can paint 1,000 words.
82. Graham, you
This is
require
more than likely
60.
over.
Game
It is
shot
now.
of the
That's a
match,
nice ricochet for
Graham
Graham. Yesterday, he found himself in good positions like that an awful lot. And when he was 2-0 down, he thought, this is not going well. But when he fortuitously took leg 3, he did not stop. He gets a 4-2 win over Coulson, who's in big trouble, ahead of our game with Scott Taylor and a certain Dutchman.
It was kind of like a bit of a surreal moment. You're like, Christ, there's obviously a lot of people who like our content. You do listen to the talk about the influencer stuff and people going, oh, he doesn't know how to play, blah, blah, blah. And it's kind of like, I do listen to it and I do want to prove a point up here because, again, you can do that social media side of the game and also do the playing side of the game as well. Like when he walked in the room for the first time, we all kind of just looked at each other, didn't really say anything, and it was kind of like, he's actually in the room now. The element of where you want to put on a show, you know, you want to go up there and flex your muscles and show people what you can do, and certainly show people what I've done on my page I can do in normal time as well. Again, if we can make one person's day, that's enough for us.
From social media to Super Series, Ollie Howard, part of the Bull Hitters, who made his debut here at the Modus Super Series recently, had a tungsten talk while he was here, and that will premiere at 7:30 this evening. Ollie is also going to be part of the upcoming Influencers event. The Red Dragon Influencer Dart Showdown returns to the Live Lounge, and it's going to feature Adrian Jackpot Lewis. We're going to see Jaden Walker here again, the teenage sensation, and plenty of well-known names from the world of social media and YouTube. You can see Jack Mate there. Also going to see Alfie Indra, Ellis Platt, and Ollie Howard and his fellow bull hitters, Cole Anderson and Ben Gibbs. Also going to have Jimmy Vansky, of course, in action, and he is in action today and has played pretty well over the course of this session. Here's what we've just seen. Jimmy losing for the first time. He didn't really do much wrong against Scott Taylor. He lost 4-2 in that one. Taylor produced 3 ton-plus checkouts. And then Graham Usher restored order at the top of the table with a 4-2 win over Derek Coulson, for whom it's going wrong today. 3 defeats from 3 for Derek, who was favourite before a dart was thrown this week, but now finds himself unlikely to be winning Group A. Coulson has dropped to 5th place in the table, only on 6 points, has now 8 behind top of the table, Graham Usher. He's retained that 4-point lead that he had at the start of the day. Jimmy Vansky in 2nd on 10, Scott Taylor in 3rd, and then Vandervelder, Derek Coulson, and Shane Mcgherk, who did pick up his only win of the week so far earlier on. Vincent van der Vault's alongside me. Vincent, let's talk about Jimmy Vansky. He didn't do too much wrong in that defeat to Scott Taylor, but he's played some really good stuff today.
Yeah, he's playing better than yesterday. He done the hard work by beating Graham Usher. So you think, yeah, now he's in touching distance. But then all of a sudden he gets Scott Taylor against him, who was on fire. And yeah, he hits 3 ton-plus finishes and played amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bizarre day for Taylor because he lost 4-0 to Shane Mcgherk. Then he comes into that match with Vansky. Actually, at the start of the game, he was quite a few loose darts. The 1-2-6, though, changed everything. He hits a 1-2-9 and then goes on to a 170 as well. Yeah,
it's unreal how good he played in that match, and not even the averages showed that, but the important moments he was there, and yeah, you can see what he does and what he's capable of. But yeah, you can see so some players you have to meet at a certain time in the group phase when they're not that good, because he was really unlucky, I think, Vansky, in this match.
Things have gone well for Graham Usher, haven't they? The results have really run for him. He's still got that 4-point lead, but obviously a 4-point lead now is better than a 4-point lead at the start of the day because it's getting closer to the end.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he pushed Vansky now that he has to win the last 2 matches of this group to stay in touch with him, and hopefully for him, Graham Usher loses some points.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it's Champions Week here at the Live Lounge, and it's not just about who's going to win this week, but also looking back at our previous winners, and there is one name that really does stand apart. We looked at Series 1 and 2 yesterday. Today it's Series 3 and 4, and the same man won both of them, certain Luke Littler. Vincent, we all know what he's gone on to achieve since, but is he really the example of what this place can do for you?
Yeah, I think so, definitely. I mean, I remember that he was playing development tour and he was so proud that he won here, and he wanted to come back and do it again, because this is the first time you play on TV, and everybody can watch you. You can watch yourself back, and you can see how you react and how people react on you. So, I mean, for everyone, this is the place to be if you want to become a professional. If you have any ambition, this is where you have to go.
He said as well when he won here, I remember him, he won £20,000, lifted that trophy, he said, oh, that's changed my life, I can buy anything I want now. Maybe not quite with 20,000. He probably can now, can't he?
Yeah. I mean, he's an exceptional talent. He's so good. You can see how easy his throw is and everything. But for every player out there, this is what can happen. If you put in the work, the hard work, the training, the mindset and everything, this is what you can achieve.
Yeah, and Littler remains the only player to have won 2 Modus Super Series titles. Scott Taylor could actually follow in his footsteps if he wins this week, and he's about to play against Jurjen Vandervelder. Paul Nicholson and Matthew Eggert will guide you through the action.
Indeed we will. Interesting times ahead, and what an interesting round of matches we've just had. Now, round 1 today saw 3 performances of 4 legs to 2, all won with the darts. Round 3, identical. 3
First
wins
leg,
for the
Scott to
darts,
throw first.
and all by 4
Game
legs
on.
to 2. But if we talk about the Scott Taylor performance, like you just have with Vincent van der Voort,
46.
that was one of the most perplexing 4-2s you'll ever see. Well, Jimmy is now 4 points behind Graham Usher at the top.
100.
Usher will play next against Mcgherk. Jimmy's got Derek Coulson.
100.
But these two, they're tied on 8 points right now. Someone's about to get to double figures. Who will it be, Matt?
Well, I think that last performance of Scott Taylor sums Scott Taylor up. If you was to ask me before a dart was thrown to describe Scott Taylor in one word, I'd probably say explosive.
58.
Because he can just sort of go along at one pace and then bang, we've got the great Scott Taylor all over again, where he can take out the big finishers and hit the big tumpless averages.
43.
And that last performance was exactly that. It was explosive. And I just think he's got that extra gear at the moment that we haven't quite seen from Vandervelder.
140.
He mentioned the word explosive. That's one of the reasons why he's won so many weekly titles. You think about some of the finals he's had.
140.
Beating Tom Cromwell in week 2, 103.66. Can't get another big finish.
81. Yeah,
Only beat Andy Bolton in a final once, nearly 110. He's got that next level that you might need at the end of the week. Right now, double 12 is needed.
74. Scott, you require 76.
It's that time of the week, isn't it, where the table starts to shape. And shaping well in the favour right now is Scott Taylor. Because as the table shapes, we'll start to understand a little bit of the destiny of the players in regards to what they're playing for. Are they playing for the evening slot, where I think on Champions Week, getting into Group B is more important than ever. Some weeks we can see players. Last week, if you'd have dropped into Group C, it actually probably worked out better than playing in Group B.
57.
That's David Davies, who walked through the group with a low 80s average. Well, this week, you say Group
51.
B would be essential to give you that mathematical edge, the 3 from 5 qualifying through that one.
You mentioned Group B, very pertinent
96.
point, because 8 of the 12 players who qualified for this week did take part in Group B in this series. Not all of them were just Group B. Vandervelder is an example of someone who played in Group A and Group B. However, Taylor was one of 3 players in a row
58.
in this series that just played Group B and won the week. There was Taylor, John O'Shea, and Shane Mcgherk did that from week 2 to week 4.
45.
It would not be done again all series.
I think it's safe to say Shane Mcgherk won't be repeating that feat at the moment. Currently sat bottom of the table on 2 points.
96.
Losing a lot of space, isn't he, in regards to that race for the positions 2 and 3? Because that's where attention's going to start moving soon as well, isn't it? We're looking at Graham Usher at the top of the table to get his potential
96.
Go Past Go, collect £200 straight to Saturday night ticket.
49.
It's the second time Monopoly's been referenced today, actually, isn't it?
It really is. Either we're going to have to make up some sort of trading card game for the Modus Super Series, or we're going to have a Monopoly board
40.
based on how you get through a series.
145.
It's not out of the ordinary.
No, I quite like the idea. The piece had been interesting, wouldn't it? You get a dartboard as a piece instead of the battleship.
65.
Instead of the little dog, you can have a dart.
Somebody can get the dart shirt. You could even have a duck for David Evans.
100. Scott, you require 80.
Henry Deacon's microphone. How about double 10 for Taylor?
70. Jurgen, you
Doesn't
require
tinker with that
68.
one. But I spy with my little eye a possible 68 checkout.
Game
Beautifully
shot
crafted.
the second leg, Jurgen
Vandervelder. Could have been 2-0 down. Gets a chance, takes a chance, and makes
Third
Scott
leg,
Taylor
it's
think.
Scott to throw first. Game on.
I remember a line from the very famous
140.
Tom Cruise movie, Jerry Maguire. And no, it's not show me the money. He said to an NFL team,
59.
nobody said winning was cheap. And in professional sport, with teams, it isn't.
100.
But I'm going to take a slight diversion away from that sentence. Nobody said winning was easy.
94.
If this game was easy, everybody would win £25,000 every 3 months. But not many people have.
140.
Because it's difficult.
Scott Taylor making it look a little bit
58. Scott, you
easier though
require
right now, isn't he?
121.
9 darts thrown down to a gettable finish. Still on a finish here. And I reckon he'd have gone for that,
49.
especially the way that his finishes have been going, because we made a big deal of the 170. But that wasn't the only finish he's taken. He's actually taken out 3 really good checkouts in that last match.
100.
Sometimes you can say 3
Scott, you
tumpless
require
checkouts and you get like a
72.
101 or a 102 where it's just that one treble required to a double.
52.
On last occasion for Taylor, 126, 129, 170. This is a lot easier though, just a simple double 10.
100. Scott, you require
Might want to get rid of it,
20.
Scott.
Game
Very well
shot the
done.
third leg,
Vandervelder
Scott
was
Taylor.
lurking. I think this game
Fourth leg,
typifies
it's Jurgen to throw first.
what's
Game
possible
on.
with different techniques. You've got 2 different backgrounds here. Obviously, Taylor from Bolton, suburb of
100.
Manchester of sorts, formerly the venue for the UK Open. Home of the 4-time Ladies World Champion Lisa Ashton. And all-round great player and great guy Steve Coote. And Paul Williams, great player in his own right in World Championships in the past.
100.
Also Joe Mernon, before anybody ats me. But look at the way that Scott plays.
55.
He looks at a target and he somewhat naturally, viciously throws towards it. Whereas Jurgen Vandervelder is very much aiming the dart in the general direction of the target
134.
and then pushing it towards it.
$136.
And that is how you leave 170.
167.
In back-to-back games. So they expected more than
100. Scott, you require 170.
He's already got the most in the building. He's added to his total today. He's now got 7 170 finishes at the Modus Super Series.
67.
But is he pegged back?
35.
Not this time.
Scott, you require 114.
This is a bit easier than some of the checkouts he's taken out today.
$58.
Second dart wasn't close,
you
was it?
require 32.
He won't be happy with it. He won't be happy about the fact that he's been equalised once again. You think about some of the records that have happened
Fifth leg, it's
since
Scott
we came
to throw
here
first.
nearly 3
Game
years
on.
ago. the quickest game, Tom Sykes against Brian Roman, 5 minutes and 38 seconds. I've had sneezing fits longer than that.
Some of them you just look at and you think, that surely he'll never get broken, but they will.
134.
That highest average could have been broken on Saturday night.
122.69, Darryl Pilgrim. Yeah, one dart away, wasn't he? Danny Van Tripe from breaking that record. The dart at tops would have gone in and he would have done it and done it in the final.
Is Vandervelder making his move here?
135.
Target here will be 87 or better.
57. Scott, you
now we're level.
130.
In every way. Are we still? We are
shot
not.
The fifth leg, Scott Taylor.
How many key double fives is Scott Taylor going to hit in the last 30 hours or so?
Sixth leg, it's Jurjen to throw first. Game on.
He's playing like a person who will not be denied having the opportunity of winning the group tomorrow.
58.
And worst case scenario being in evening darts on Thursday and Friday.
He's timing them well as well, isn't he? He's not
81.
getting a big tumblers check out when he's 3-0 down and the game's sort of gone. He's doing them at moments where he actually needs to pull them out. Can you use the word again?
84.
Explosive.
Might as well call him something. He hasn't got a nickname.
There you go. Explosive Scott Taylor. Job's done.
100. $81.
You can't call him the power because that's the other Taylor. And you can't call him the tower because that's the other Taylor.
140.
Yeah, it's got one cool logo, though. He might not have a nickname, but he's got a logo. Have we got another 4-2 game here? If Taylor wins from this position, this is going to be the 7th 4-2 of the day.
80.
No, there's not many possibilities. You can have 4-0, 4-1, 4-2 or 4-3. But 74. To have this many games won by 2 legs potentially,
Scott, you require
it is a bit peculiar.
100.
There's Jurgen with his very best Matt Campbell impression. Oh, 20. Scott, what are you doing?
Yeah, you require
Silly.
164.
Overly aggressive there. I get it with the second dart with Vandervelder on the finish, but not dart 3.
Yeah, that was a tin cup. Past the 3-wood, past the 3-wood, past the 3-wood.
40.
Grab
Scott,
the wedge.
80.
Should have left himself on 60.
40.
Might make a difference now.
Yeah, you require 124.
Only had one match start. He should have had 2 or 3. And he's not going to be pegged back. And that's about as angry as Vandervelder has looked all week long. Did he just tweak something in his right elbow there? We've already mentioned just how vicious he does push the dart through the air.
Require 40.
You'll have to watch out for that. This game is very much alive all of a sudden.
Yeah, and you require 40.
When in fact, it should have had its full stop.
Game shot in the
It's going to get one, but who's going to get it?
If you could read the players' minds right now, one would be relief, the other one would be frustration. But the guy who's frustrated is the guy who's also got the throw.
If you're watching this on repeat,
58,
and you want vivid evidence as to why you don't go for tops twice when you've got 80 left, when your opponent's not on a finish.
96.
You've just seen it from Taylor. And when you've got 80 left with one dart, you do not go tops. That should be a rule. Never
58.
mind guidance.
If he does go on to lose this game, he may look back at that and learn a very valuable lesson that maybe he won't repeat again.
99.
It's not as if the leg difference is in the favour of the chasing pack, because Usher's on
60.
plus 13. The next best is plus 1. And that's the best that Taylor can do by winning this leg.
99.
He would be 4 points behind, but in a way, he's actually 6 behind, because the leg difference is not good.
$100.
And this situation isn't great either. I think he understands that he made a mistake in the previous leg. Some of his mannerisms over the
100.
last few seconds have told the story.
Frustrated, isn't he? But possibly frustrated within himself.
55. Yeah, you
Oh, he's left it again. Same numbers, though.
107.
Different order for the players here. This is a match opportunity for Vandervelder.
He's chosen double 16. And he
Game
can
shot
do
and
what
the
Taylor
match,
couldn't.
Julian Vandervelder.
It's a ton plus checkout to nick that one away. Taylor's going to know that he should have won that one by 4 legs to 2. He made a technical error and then missed multiple match darts. And as we can see from that footage right there, we think that Julian Vandervelder might have pulled something. There's definitely a little bit of discomfort, but he wins by 4 legs to 3 ahead of our next match, Mcgherk and Usher.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGhewon.
Welcome back. We've got more action coming your way. We've got 5 more games in our second day of Champions Week in Series 11. We are going to have a new champion this week, because Jensen Walker is not here to defend his title this week. But if the man who just tasted defeat in the previous game can get his way through to Saturday night, he'll have a chance of a second title. That's Scott Taylor. But the gambler is looking to go one better than Series 1. And so far, so good. He has a 4-point cushion at the top of the table, and if he beats Mcgherk for a second time this week, his cushion will be 6, and things would be looking very rosy for the man from Scarborough.
First leg, it's Shane to throw first. Game on.
Strange old day we're having today. After 10 matches, it's actually Jurjen Vandervelder who has had the most joy points-wise on Tuesday. He's got 6. Usher and Taylor and Vansky have all
100.
got 4 for the day. Mcgherk has got his first win of the group. But if he wants to get into the top 3 at some point,
45.
he's going to have a hot spell from pretty much here to the end.
He's probably written that off now, I believe, for Shane Mcgherk. This is about trying to find a little bit of form and rhythm. He's played better today than he did yesterday. The throw starting to look a little less jumpy. I remember yesterday, 96. The very first leg of the day, I was watching alongside Henry Deacon and said straight away, I'm like, he looks edgy. He was sort of jumping 91. And bouncing with the throw, never really sort of propelling the dart. So much upwards lift and, well, a bit of an example there of it still. And you can see he knows what he's doing, because that second dart really forcing it through.
Yeah, just to back up your point there, Mcgherk's about 10 points up on his average from yesterday.
130.
But he might need to raise that by another 10 points if he's going to take out Usher, who's been playing some lovely darts today.
81. Graham, you require 40.
Hasn't won every game.
Game shot in the first
but he's won
leg.
plenty,
Graham Usher.
and plenty of legs won on tops.
Second leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Doesn't walk out to an Usher song, does Graham?
60.
Walks out to the same music as Madas Razma. So imagine if they drew each other at the World Series finals, for instance. It'd be the same walk-on track.
100.
I think it's a missed open goal from Graham.
Also, wouldn't it be the case that the highest ranked player would get the choice, which would be Razma would get to keep it?
I don't know. I know that the same walk-on song has been played for 2 people in the same match. Robbie John Rodriguez and Robbie Green. Because apparently
140.
Robbie's song had been played by accident for Robbie, then they had to play it again for Robbie. It's quite funny. It was the first game of the Grand Slam a few years ago.
100.
If my memory serves me right, that was about 2016.
60. Shane, you require 161.
And Shane get on the board here in leg 2. 17s now. Well, it should have been.
57.
If you go 19s
Graham,
first on 161, get a single, then it's 2 treble 17s for tops.
I think some things I've been really impressed with in regards to Graham Usher this week. Doesn't matter if the dart's high or low, he finds a way past it.
64. Graham, you require 60.
Can he find his way past Mcgherk? Tops again. It keeps working, so why not keep leaving it? This is really, really bad news for everybody in the chase.
Third leg, it's Shane to throw first. Game on.
Graham's final game of the day is against Scott Taylor.
38.
And that is game 13. That is the first game of the final round. He could be cruising in the distance before the likes of Jurjen Vandervelder, Jimmy Vansky, and Derek Coulson play again.
180.
Well, that was a lot more relaxed, wasn't it?
Yeah, no problems there for Shane Mcgherk. And
60.
I think he's got to find that, hasn't he? That's what he's got to use these games for now, just to try and find that bit of rhythm, that little bit of fluency.
95.
Is there a little bit of Shane at the minute? Because he's not a greenhorn by any means. He's been around the block a couple of times.
41.
Is there a part of him saying to himself, can I just lure these guys into a false sense of security a little bit? They can beat me up on a Monday,
46.
Tuesday, Wednesday. One of these players might not have to play me again until Saturday, but they're going to get the wrath on Thursday
60.
and Friday.
Shane, you require
I
142.
think if it was a player that we wasn't so fully aware of, I think that may be the case. But I think with Shane Mcgherk now is probably
58.
too well respected within the practice room for anyone to take him for granted. Where had this be like someone on Champions Week for the very first time, you might go, well, they're not dealing with the situation.
27. Shane, you require 84.
Beautiful dart, double 12. I was right on line.
72. $59. Shane, you require 12.
Funny old game, this.
Game shot in the third
Which is
leg.
now 2-1 to
Mcgherk.
Usher. Averages aren't massive at all. It's workmanlike.
Fourth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game up.
You think about the pressures that come with winning at Lakeside. I'm going to give you an old
41.
school example here. Les Wallace. If you look at his CV, how many world ranking titles did he win?
140.
2. The World Masters and the World Championship at Lakeside.
60.
I'm also going to throw in a curveball to that conversation as well and suggest that back in those days it wasn't like it is now. I will go as far
100.
as suggesting that a lot of people want to see the Lakeside champion fail
60.
nowadays.
I think that's a very good point, because when Shane was beating Paul Lim, for a few days they were lauding him and saying what a great accomplishment.
91.
But the humanistic approach to a lot of people these days, especially with social media, is that they want to see someone who's been successful
60. Shane, you
fall
require
over
170.
and see how they handle it. Well, Shane has somewhat fallen over the last couple of days,
46.
but there's still a chance he could prevail this week. And what would that say about him?
45. Shane, you require 100.
Feels like Usher's falling over at the minute. He's lost his form completely over the last couple of legs.
Yeah, you don't see this coming the way not only he started this game, but the way he's been playing this week. And Shane Mcgherk sensibly here,
92.
just setting up the shot. There's Graham Usher a long way back, doesn't need to chase down the bullseye, doesn't need to do a Scott Taylor.
96. Shane, you require 32.
Looking for a break of throw.
Game
Which
shot
he
in the fourth
gets.
leg. Shane Mcgherk.
And this game is totally different now. At 2-0 up, you're thinking, well, the gambler's just going to stroll
Fifth
to a
leg, it's
victory.
Shane to throw first. Game on.
Apparently not.
$46.
I think it was you and Henry were talking yesterday about there must be something in the water in
43.
Scarborough. I think it's something about Yorkshire. There's so much in the water for darts players up there. And they've had it
140.
for decades. One of the strongest areas for darts, not just in England, but in the world.
140.
Even their second and third tier players can deliver world-class darts in spells. People like
60.
Martin Turner. People like Chris Quantock, another left-hander.
140.
People like our friend Darren Johnson. He's played here many times.
87.
Yet to make a Champions Week, though. And that's one thing you can give Graham a lot of credit for. This is his second Champions Week, but he's won his third weekly title here in this series. You saw that shake of the head from Mcgherk, as if to say, why couldn't I have been at 170 there? Bullseye.
97. Shane, you require 32.
I'd have been a touch of magic running it from Graham Usher, but to turn this one around, Shane Mcgherk was 2-0 down, not really doing much. Graham Usher running away with it in the early parts, but Mcgherk now a leg away from winning the match. Graham Usher, his levels have significantly dropped.
This game is very similar to game 6 of the day. Not the same level of play, I will add.
134.
Jimmy was 2-0 up against Graham. Then it was 3-2 Usher. And then Jimmy won 4 legs to 3. So there's no reason, because of experience in a game today, why Graham can't dig himself out of this mess.
But Mcgherk is completely in the ascendancy now. The throw's looking good for the first time. And for the first time in quite some time here, Shane Mcgherk comfortably now over the 90 average.
180.
Ah, the hand's going to the side as if to say, where have you been? Where's Mcgherk been playing this way? Oh, it's astonishing.
71.
He's on for a 10-darter, and it wouldn't be the first one of the week.
50. Shane, you require 16.
Got to change the angle.
Game shot.
And the result is different.
Shane Mcgherk.
Mcgherk showed up when he was 2-0 down. It was 4 straight for that man who won at Lakeside a few months back. That was more like the Shane that we know and love. In the end, the average is just shy of 92, but the final few legs were really impressive. He wins by 4 legs to 2, ahead of our game between Derek Coulson and Jimmy Vansky.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Graham Usher still leads the way in the Group A table despite defeat before the break to bottom place Shane Mcgherk. But I just want to draw your attention to the leg difference in this group, particularly that of Jimmy Vansky in second place on 10 points. His leg difference is +1. And now go to fifth place, Derek Coulson on 6 points. His leg difference also +1. Johan Vandervelder and Scott Taylor on -1, both above Derek Coulson, who's not having a very good day. 3 defeats so far, and he's about to take on Vansky, who can close the gap to top of the table, Graham Usher, to just 2 points if he carries on what's been a good day for him, and a good day for the Dutch. Johan Vandervelder's won 3 out of 4. Jimmy Vansky is hoping to do the same here if he can carry on piling on the misery on Derek Coulson. Vincent van der Voort is alongside me, and Vincent, I think this was probably unexpected, not least by Derek himself.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Derek Coulson was yesterday so solid, so consistent, and today he hasn't been, and yeah, that shows the results as well. But a very important match for both players now. Jimmy to get close to the top of the table, and Coulson wants to be in Group B minimum, of course.
Yeah, he's certainly planning a longer
First leg is
playing
Jimmy
stay
to
this
first.
week. It doesn't look
Game
very
on.
likely that he can climb to the top, but Jimmy Vansky certainly has designs on that. Done a favour by Shane Mcgherk, who got his second win of the day when bottom beat top.
Yeah, exactly. So now he has to take the most out of it and win this match.
61.
Yeah, and that lead would be cut to 2 points. But he knows full well how good Derek Coulson can be, because
93.
he was on the wrong end of a 4-1 defeat yesterday.
Yeah, there was a quality match as well. So he knows. Of course, he knows how good he is, but he also knows that he's the one who's getting beat all the time. So now you have to make sure that you win this match, and yeah, make sure you're a minimum of Group B, but in touching distance of the winner of Group A.
100.
It rarely shows any emotion, Derek Coulson, but you did see in that previous game against Graham Usher, when he started to miss things, he was visibly getting annoyed with himself. He just feels like everything's going wrong today.
And so understandable.
140.
You know how good you are. You know what you've done yesterday. You know that the form is there, and all of a sudden it doesn't work anymore. Then, yeah, that's very frustrating.
Well, if he can fill this up,
162.
which he does, he leaves the finish.
That's a little bit of problem that Vansky has at the moment. Everybody plays well against him. So.
100.
Yeah, we
Derek,
certainly
you
saw
require
that in the case of Scott Taylor with those 3 big finishes, including the 170. Coulson looking for a big finish of his own here. We found 3 treble 18s in the previous visit. He's found 2 treble 19s in this.
130.
But cannot locate the double, and that,
Jimmy, you require
as Derek
104.
gestures, has been the problem.
Yeah, there's doubles that let him down today, and if Vansky can hit this one, then he can really hurt him again.
88. Derek, you require 16.
Double 8.
Game shot in the first leg.
So
Derek
Coulson this time
Coulson.
does manage to land the double and manages to break the throw.
Second leg is Derek
That's
to
a good
throw
thing
first.
about somebody else
Game on.
misses and you hit it. Then it's all forgotten that you missed the double and that he maybe could take out that shot. It's now just 1-0 and yeah, get going.
43. $140.
You got the feeling that Vansky feels that he's playing well enough to win Group A. He's done all the hard work in beating Usher but yeah, these are the results you want. And now he has to win this match. It's really important to get this one going.
Yeah, huge game. His final match of the day will be against Jurjen Vandervelder, his
100.
fellow Dutchman, who's had a good day himself. 3 wins from 4, also on 10 points. Coulson will close the afternoon against Shane Mcgherk, who you don't really know what to expect from.
No, exactly. Yeah. Which Shane Mcgherk's would have turned up in that one.
Playing well here. Both players are playing well here, in fact. That 180 the first of the match.
100.
Yeah, it seems like everybody enjoys himself when he's playing Jimmy Vansky.
85. Jimmy, you require 161.
85's not really a bad score in that situation. Gives him a 2-darter. 161 for Jimmy, though. Treble 18. Oh, yes. And the bull.
136. Derek, you
And now
require
it's hoping,
100.
He's hoping that he's not going to hit the ton finish. Treble 20 to start. He's going the traditional route.
60. Jimmy, you require
Not the type
25.
to go tops. So Jimmy now looking to clean up the remainder. I hope to hit this or miss outside, because if he has to go for double 5, that dart could be a problem. That's fine. And he can probably use it.
Game shot in the second leg.
To
Jimmy
level the match
Vansky.
at 1 apiece.
Very good dart, yeah. It's 1-1 again now. And you know, if you want to play well and you want to be a
Third
very
leg
good
is
dart player,
Jimmy
then
to
you
throw
have
first.
to make sure that you win your own legs
Game on.
and make it very difficult to get a break. That's where dart starts, and then see what can happen in the leg of the opponent.
45.
He cancels out that break, but only starts off 45.
He punishes him
180.
straight away with the 180.
No frustration here for Jimmy. Feel like he's done the hard work and it's getting undone straight away. His sloppy
28.
scoring and Coulson's perfect scoring so far.
And he keeps going, so now you know that he's the favorite for this leg. So you done the hard work, what you said, and you break, and then all of a sudden,
100.
after 2 scores, yeah, it's all worth nothing.
You can see a little bit of
140.
almost fury in the throw of Vansky. Now he's trying to use that anger to good effect on the dartboard.
57.
This is a good rhythm where he's playing
Derek,
now.
you require
He's playing with a lot of
164.
aggression. He knows he's playing well, and he knows that Coulson is a little bit shaky on the double, so he tries to keep the pressure on. So he hopes that he's going to force him to make a mistake.
140.
Well, that last start really puts this leg in Coulson's gift. He'll come back with 3 clear darts at double 12 after
42.
12.
Derek, you require 24. Game shot in the third leg. Derek Coulson.
Note as well that Jimmy Vansky didn't look for the first 2 darts, and he couldn't resist having a little look
Fourth leg is
and got
Derek
to watch
throw
Coulson putting the
first.
dart in the
Game
double.
on.
To be fair, Coulson is playing really well this match. He's scoring well. He's finishing well. This is what we saw from yesterday. Though. That's a good sign for him
92.
that he feels that it's still there.
Yeah, this is the Derek Coulson that we've been expecting, that he's been expecting from himself.
100.
Graham Usher, well, he's nicknamed the Gambler, and he's getting all the luck today, isn't he? Every time he falters, somebody else does him a favour and leaves him 4 points clear.
100.
Yeah, that is, and then that must feel great for him. He knows he didn't play as well as he did yesterday, but still he managed to get that gap for 4 points.
That will remain the
82.
case if Coulson closes this one out. Usher then returns to take on Scott Taylor in the pair's final match of the day. Could be 6 clear at the end of that. Vansky then faces Vandervelder and Coulson against Mcgherk.
139.
Yeah, you can see Vansky is a little bit in trouble now. You can't afford to go 3-1 down.
140. Derek, you require
Got 6 darts
170.
for 170.
I wonder if he will go for this or not. I would have liked to have seen, because he's not that type.
140.
Just stayed there as well. That's interesting.
Yeah.
To leave double 15.
The only thing you can do now is put pressure on.
139.
he's maximizing
Derek, you
that.
require 30.
A lot of pressure on his double 15. Go inside, so 1 dart to go 3-1 up.
Jimmy's nodding in the background. He thought it was
22.
going, but the tables turn again.
Jimmy, you require 40.
Just wonder if the decision to leave double 15 was a problem there.
Yeah, it's always up for debate. Is that is that a wise decision to leave double 15? But it sums up a little bit like how he played this day.
Game
That's
shot in the
really
fourth
important
leg.
dart.
Jimmy Vansky.
2-all, back on throw.
Well, twice in the game he's been broken. Twice he's broken back. Last start in hand.
Fifth leg
on
is
double
Jimmy
10.
to throw first. Game up.
Now can he put a good leg together on his own throw?
Yeah, needed at least a good start. He started very poor the last time, and now
97.
yeah, this is a good start. It's not brilliant, but it's a good start.
Yeah, things could get quite interesting in this group. If Vansky wins this
134.
game, he's only 2 points behind Usher, who takes on Scott Taylor next. And he's building on that good start here. I think he'd take 1 treble a visit, you know. 2's even better.
140.
Yeah, it's a good start of the leg. He knows he's in control of this leg now.
97.
Just 1 treble, and you know you leave a finish. Oh, that's
80.
unfortunate.
Well, it was 2 trebles, but hasn't left a finish because one of them has come out. And Derek Coulson, it's kind of the same equation. 1 treble to leave the 170. He
85.
can't leave a finish either.
Needs a treble now.
58.
Yeah, leaves the door open now for Coulson to step in and put a lot of pressure on that 126. Oh, great visits. Pull.
130.
Leaves 55.
Jimmy, you require 126.
Well, there's a 126 that Scott Taylor took out against Vansky that really set him off on a good run. Can Jimmy find that finish himself? No, he can't. And we may yet see another break of throw.
98. Derek, you require 55.
How cool is he? Double 10.
45.
Leaves it again. Yeah, you can see the frustration. This is what happened to him all day, and he must be feeling really,
Jimmy,
really
you
angry by
require
himself. Because he
28.
had a lot of chances in all matches.
Yeah.
He can't get going.
And it is rare. It really is rare to see Derek Coulson react like that. So you don't need to be a mind reader to work out the kind of thoughts that are going through his head. Oh,
No score.
that is a mind bender. Jimmy Vansky
Derek, you
hits
require
double
10.
14, but the darts outside it were so close, it kind of took the momentum out of the dart, and it's not penetrated the board.
Game shot in the fifth leg.
I have to say, Derek Coulson got away with that one.
Yeah, and this one hurts. If you lose a leg like that and you
Sixth
feel
leg
like the
is
dart was
Derek
in,
to throw
that
first.
hurts. And now
Game
what's
on.
going on in his head?
Yeah, shaking his head. Derek Coulson's doubling for the day. He's somewhere around
97.
20%. It's not the standard required.
No, and it's not like he normally plays. We all know how good he is, and this is not like him.
100.
So he must be frustrating as well.
But 3 breaks of throw. for him, 2 for Jimmy. If Derek can hold, it's a 4-2 win.
Yeah, that will be hurting Jimmy a lot, because he knows now he could be in 2 points behind Usher, and all of a sudden you let him go again.
140.
A very high standard affair, this. Derek Coulson is kind of tickling the ton mark in terms of the average.
82.
Another good scoring. You can go for another break.
140.
You will get a shot for the 1-2-1, but how many pressure is going to be on there?
I don't think he'll do what Jurgen Vandervelder did earlier and hit a 180. Well, he can't now.
I think the last day you should go for the bull, but yeah.
Jimmy, you require
122.
121.
Similar finish like Vansky has.
Goes for the bull first, then can't finish.
53. Derek, you require 122.
Treble 18 will be the route.
Treble 18 for the bull.
Doesn't like it. The dart must be just dangling down over that treble.
Yeah, couldn't make it now. I will go for bull now. To leave double 18.
90.
I can find it already.
I couldn't find it with one dart blocking it, but no problem with 2.
This is a pressure shot. He needs to find the finish now. He's going to go for treble 20. Double 4. Very good dart.
And he's taking a moment. He's doing it in 2 parts, this. The treble, no problem. The double, no trouble.
Jimmy
That's
Vansky.
impressive. On that particular time in the match, to get to 3-all, that was a very good finish.
7th and
now he
final
wants to
leg
start
is Jimmy
really well
to throw
on the
first.
designing leg.
Game on.
I think you get the sense in his focus as well that he knows how big this game is. This could determine whether or not he's playing to win the group tomorrow.
93.
Yeah, exactly. That is. And he knows Coulson is playing really good this match, so he knows he's not going to get it for free. He has to earn it.
Yeah, the game keeps getting better and better
55.
as it reaches its conclusion. Remember, every single leg so far has been won against the throw.
180.
A really good 180. And that makes me a lot of control. He hopes now that Coulson is not going to follow with another good score, but
140.
comes back with a good score as well. So
Still game on, but Vansky just seems to have really got his eyes on the prize here.
81.
Just stopped himself. That stopped his rhythm a little bit. Coulson can still leave the finish. Needs a couple of trebles, though.
I was going to get 6
59.
darts, minimum
Jimmy,
6
you
darts,
require
probably 9 from
147.
147.
$97.
That's good. Leaves 50. 50 after 12, yeah. You take that in the deciding leg.
It would be the best leg of the match if he went for the bullseye, but I don't think he's fancy doing
Probably
that.
not going to go
Jimmy,
for
you
that one.
require 50.
Double 16 is a more sensible choice.
And again, the dart blocked the double. He's used to move around the Yorkie, so he should be good at this.
18.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, I think he thought he might have been in. He got over
Derek,
the dart that was in the way,
147.
but didn't find the double. 147 for Coulson. Not going to go. So Vansky has 3 in hand for a crucial victory.
139.
There's maximum
Jimmy, you
pressure on him,
require
but yeah,
32.
this one should go.
Game shot
And
and the
does
match,
go.
Jimmy Vansky.
And Jimmy Vansky goes within 2 of the top as he takes his points tally to 12 with an excellent win over Derek Coulson, who will not be able to believe his day. In that match, an average of 97.69, but once again, crucial doubles miss, and Coulson is beaten for the 4th time in 4 matches today. Vansky wins for the 3rd time in 4 and moves 2 behind Graham Usher, who's back in action next.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Vandervelder. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McGherk.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we've just seen Derek Coulson beaten for the 4th time in as many matches today. Was a favourite to win Champions Week before a dart was thrown, but Jimmy Vansky's victory over him really put paid to Derek Coulson's chances of winning Group A. Graham Usher is going to take on Scott Taylor. Jurgen Vandervelder against Jimmy Vansky, and Coulson will face Shane Mcgherk before the day is done here at the Live Lounge. Usher is top of the table, 14 points, looking to increase his lead again to 4, but Jimmy Vansky has just cut it to 2. His opponent is Scott Taylor, who's won 2 of his 4 matches today, and another one of those players where you don't really know what to expect.
No, exactly. It's Scott Taylor. One match he's brilliant, and then he's really off. So for Graham Usher, a very difficult opponent to read. He knows he needs to win this one to get minimum of 2 points clear at the table, but he also knows he's got a very tough ask for himself to beat Scott Taylor.
134.
Usher has not had as good a day as yesterday. He won all of his games on Monday, but he's still in a very strong position. Results have tended to go his way.
100.
But Jimmy Vansky is now hot on his heels.
81. 83.
They're both starting okay. They like each other's rhythm. There's not going to be a lot of tactics going on. They just go on and play. It's always good to watch.
Yeah, it'd be a really good pace.
44.
And speaking of pace, Vincent, you were one of the first, weren't you, to really throw quick
90.
darts when you first burst onto the scene? People weren't really used to that.
No, exactly. People was called me for a very long time the fastest player in the world. I'm not by far anymore, but yeah.
96.
That's what they called me.
Graham, you require 115.
115 finish for Usher here. 95 left now. You can just set up. Taylor can't threaten from 178, although the way he was finishing
59.
earlier today, maybe he will take it out. Well, he's got to make sure he leaves a finish now.
But this sums up how he is.
22.
Once he played brilliant,
Graham,
and then all of a sudden he's off. There's no consistency, but if you hear that he's not playing a lot, that's probably the case now in his game as well. That he's not consistent.
Second leg, it's Scott to throw first.
Usher takes the opening leg. Vansky will play next, so if Usher wins, they still go 4 points clear, but Vansky could close it to 2 overnight if he beats Julian Vandervelder, who himself wants to keep himself in contention. He's on 10 points at the moment.
63. .97.
It's actually quite rare to see a slower player now, isn't it? It's gone full circle.
Yeah, 100%. You see in the youth, you don't see a slow player anymore. They're playing very, very fast, and yeah, because they see that on TV, they want to be the one that you want to watch. So yeah, you don't see it very often anymore. A slow player. I don't think on the tour you see a lot of slow players anymore.
140.
People stopped trying to throw like Dennis Priestley and Phil Taylor and started wanting to throw like Michael Van Gerwen and Adrian Lewis and Gary Anderson.
Exactly, because it looks more spectacular as well. And Phil Taylor, he could play slow and fast. So the only one was
140.
really slow was
Scott, you
Priestley.
require 164.
And even in the later stages of his career, speed up a little. And so is
124.
Brandon Dolan. He's not
Graham,
that
you require
slow anymore.
132.
Yeah, but that's because he worked out he could get a better hourly rate by throwing a little bit quicker.
64. Scott, you require 40.
Well, tops for Taylor to level this one up. Scott Taylor, that is.
20.
Perfect
Graham,
moment for a Graham
68.
Usher to step in and get a 2-0 lead.
Game shot in the second leg. Graham Usher.
Well, he sort of apologises there to Scott Taylor, but no need for that. He did his job.
Third leg is Graham to throw first. Game on.
You apologise. You did it on purpose, mate.
95.
Sorry that I did exactly what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
60.
Sometimes you wonder what's going on inside of the head of a player. You see Scott Taylor is now, he's annoyed with himself a little bit, but overall the day, what does he take out of this day? Is he going for the positive, the very good match against Vansky, or is this one hanging about in his head, or Mcgherk match?
123.
It also makes the Super Series very interesting and very, very tough, because normally in a tournament you lose a match, you're out, and you're going to your hotel and you regroup, and the next day you can play another tournament, or you go home or whatever. And in here you have to
65.
You have to suffer a lot of defeats. That's not easy.
Keep coming back and keep walking back into that room, sat with the players that have been beating you.
Yeah, exactly. And you could be here for 5 days and get smashed
Graham,
off.
you require 158.
For 5 days. That's not a very good feeling.
92.
Usher's holding all the aces here. Taylor hasn't really turned up. Had those 3 darts that double missed them all in the previous leg, and now Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere,
145. Graham, you
145.
require 66.
Leaves tops and puts a lot of pressure on this double 8.
It was a great dart at the bullseye to get it.
Game
and
shot in the
that's
third
Usher
leg.
finish.
Graham Usher.
just bats away the pressure, doesn't he? 3-0.
Fourth leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
Never said sorry then.
180.
But just this game is... Well, Usher's going to hit back here, it looks like. But it shows how small the margins are. If Usher had missed that dart, Taylor could have stepped in, won that leg. He kicks off 180 in this leg. Suddenly you're looking at a 2-2 scoreline.
Exactly.
81.
I mean, he finished 68 and 66. It sounds like very easy finishes, but you need a treble to get 2 darts at a double. And twice he did it. He did it on 66 with a bullseye, but very tough finishes. And those finishes are so important. Everybody looks at the 170 and the 161 and the 156, but the 66, 68, 74, that kind of finish is so important.
83. Scott, you require 147.
147 then for Taylor to stay in this match. It's not going to go. So Usher, who's 3 out of 4 on the doubles,
57.
will get
Graham,
1
you
dart
require
if he can find a treble.
113.
You already did 13 tops for the match.
73.
Just
Scott,
over
you
the top.
require 90.
I wonder which route he will go now. He goes safe. Double 5.
85.
It just hasn't been
Graham,
his
you
game.
require 40.
Hasn't particularly been his week so far. He could have put himself on 10 points if he was going to win this match.
Game
But
shot
he
and the
can't
match.
win a leg
Graham
in this
Usher.
match. Graham Usher signs off in style and carries on adding to that very healthy leg difference. He's now on 16 points and a plus 15 leg difference. The next best is plus 2. That's Jimmy Vansky in second place. He was hoping to close the gap to 2 points overnight when he takes on Jurjen Vandervelder after this.
Charlie require 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes going to be the hardest part.
Georgia require
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
got
done.
out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
I won't say this has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Jaden Walker take everything! And Jaden Walker!
Gonna get better than that too. A double 14.
Super Series champion!
The leading light. Super Series. It's sweet success for the 16-year-old.
How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story!
Shot and a Modus Super Series weeknight champion.
Double 12. Ryan Branley, that is superb.
Turns to the scoreline. He's going to go for the big fish. He's going to get the big fish.
Needs to go, and that's exactly what it does. Henry Coates finds the middle.
That is how you can get your tickets for the Saturday night, which isn't too far away. It's the 23rd of August, and that is to see the final of the Rising Stars week that we are having very, very soon, and that will come after the end of Series 11. It will be here at the Modus Live Lounge on London Road in Portsmouth. So get yourself down and use that QR code to get your tickets. And this is who we got that week. We got some names that you have seen before, the likes of Branley and Coates, Banks, Walker, Manby, and Gregory and Stevenson. But there are some names that you might not have heard before. And that's what it's all about. It's about giving chances to people because they can obviously play, but can they do it on the stage, in front of the cameras, under the lights, and against each other? Fascinating stuff. Can't wait for that. But before we get to that week, we have a champion to crown. And before we get to that, we've got to figure out how many points Jimmy Vansky is behind Graham Usher at the end of day number 2. Because we've just seen a 4-0 scoreline for Graham, which guarantees his lead overnight. But how many points will it be? Could it be 4? Or will it be just 2? What does Jimmy Vansky need to do here against Jurjen Vandervelder, Matt?
He's got to hit the ground running, hasn't he? Just like Graham Usher did in that last game. Came out, made a statement. And we could even be looking at not just points here, but legs. We've got to start considering that as well, that Graham Usher is starting to open up quite a sizable gap, which means Jimmy Vansky may be looking at tomorrow where wins aren't enough. And that's even if he wins this game.
First.
It's all looking very, very good right now for the gambler.
Well, one thing's for sure. There's something he can't accomplish with just this fixture alone. He can't get within 8 legs.
85.
Because the maximum leg swing, when you play someone that you want to defeat and you want to overtake, the maximum swing is 8 legs. It's currently at 13.
140.
Maybe that's a problem that he can figure out tomorrow. If he can beat Usher tomorrow and beat him well,
100.
he can rob him of legs and give himself legs at the same time. But that's only one fixture. The rest of them, he's got to do the right things as well.
We've got to that point, though, haven't we, where it's not just can he beat
57.
Graham Usher, he's now got to beat him by a score, because Graham Usher doing some serious damage before the break with a 4-0 victory over Scott Taylor.
I suppose we have to say at this point, because
60.
he does have that buffer. Usher, this week, could be the second player in Super Series history to win 2 Group A's
100.
in Champions Week. Andreas Harrison, the other one. It's nice to see that Jurjen is throwing with a bit of fluency here. Towards the end of his last game, he looked like he was in a little bit of pain. So maybe the fact he's had 3 games off is a good thing.
58. Jurjen, you require 116.
Maybe a good thing as well that this is the last game of the day for everybody here. You don't want those things to come up early, but there's no problems here in regards to where the darts are going. A great 116 finish there to resist any challenge from Jimmy Vansky.
First, game on.
There's one player that young Jurjen is going to know very well ahead of this challenge.
140.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be someone that Vandervelder will be aware of because Jimmy Vansky's development over the last couple of years, and Jimmy Vansky vice versa will be very well aware of Vandervelder because was somewhere that Jimmy Vansky wants to go.
58.
It's as if they're sort of trading places a little bit.
$40.
I'm going to hazard a guess that's a movie you've never seen. Trading Places.
Correct.
Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy.
95.
2 very astute business people who try to do some things that they probably shouldn't and end up getting burnt. And you don't want to get your fingers burnt in this group.
26.
Well, 9 darts thrown here, and he's just got himself out of the 400s. And I think when we was concluding yesterday
100.
and going over our verdict of all the players, I think we said a little bit erratic at times, a little bit hot and cold, and kind of been demonstrated in game number 5 today for Vandervelder.
60. Jimmy, you require 108.
That might be okay. He's got a sizable lead.
56.
No great panic.
$41. Jimmy, you require 52.
He's got his choice. Decides on 16s. Has to do this a lot if he misses low and left.
Game
And
shot.
that's why there was
Jimmy
no
Vansky.
panic whatsoever. It's just a step to the left and then a hit to the middle.
Third leg, it's Jurjen to throw first.
Just
Game
looking
on.
at the daily numbers, Jimmy's got 6 points. Usher has finished on 6 points.
96.
Jurjen has 6 points. So whoever wins this game is player of the day. It doesn't necessarily get you any bonus. But from a confidence
128.
standpoint, if you're the person who's had the most wins on Tuesday, maybe that'll stand you in good stead for Wednesday morning.
79. $96.
That's the dart that Jurjen really needs. Makes everything just a little bit easier.
140.
You might think that second dart was a bad one. In fact, it really wasn't. What he's trying to do is hit the flight so it catches the dart, and it's never going to hit if it's short. So he tries to hit it. If he misses the line, okay, he hasn't hit the target, but the intention was there.
100.
You can see exactly
Jimmy,
what
you
he's trying to
require
do.
137.
Worked very well on dart 3 on that occasion. No, not the first time that's happened today. Happened on double 14 earlier.
Jurjen, you require 86.
Is that crucial? Double 7.
Game shot.
It didn't make any difference in the end.
Vandervelder.
So Jimmy can sweep that one to the side. Great shot there from
Fourth
Jurjen.
leg is Jimmy to
He's
throw
not showing a
first.
great deal of
Game
stress
on.
in this situation, and why would he? He's played good darts today, and he could be vaulting his way all the way to the top 3 by the end of the day.
Well, his checkouts in the last sort of half an hour or so have been exceptional. Beat Scott Taylor with that 107 finish in the last leg. Then he opens with a 116 and 86 finish.
100.
They're the difference makers between levels, aren't they? When you can find those sort of shots, that's the difference between the gaps and maybe what the difference is at the moment for why he's had that tour card and Jimmy's still chasing that dream.
There you can see the difference in the averages. It means nothing in the scoreline. Look at the fact that the person averaging now 85, 12 points behind in the averages, is leading.
Well, that's where the checkouts will bail you out, won't they? Certainly when you've got the darts. When you're taking out those combination shots, you can sort of have that misreading on the average.
Vincent was saying a little bit earlier on today, wasn't he? The shots between 61 and 100.
81.
They're your money
Jimmy, you
makers.
require 130.
Doesn't necessarily have to be a ton plus checkout to be crucial.
90.
But if you can find the odd one, it will definitely help. Just ask Scott Taylor from earlier. Getting 3 in a game.
140. Jimmy, you require 40. Game
That is
shot
a
in the fourth
wonderful
leg,
double
Jimmy
10.
Vansky.
He was under so much pressure there. He misses that shot, he could be 3-1
Fifth
down.
leg is Jurjen to throw first.
Just like his
Game
previous game, he's scrapping really, really well. He beat Derek Coulson by 4 legs to 3, and that was not
96.
a simple win at all. Wonder how many darts Jimmy's going to
57.
throw this week. Because I am including the stuff that he throws away from the stage and away from the Super Series.
We know he played last night. I
100.
won't be surprised if he goes and plays in the local series and events that take on. I believe it's Wednesday night, isn't it, round here?
77.
Let's get your input, Matt. Why is that happening?
I think that one was just a clattering of the dart into the dart, but the ones where it's just hitting the board and sort of just bouncing out as if it's hit a wire,
26.
bit puzzling.
Well, I think one thing we have to mention here is that this does happen more now than ever. And contrary to what some players have actually said publicly in the past,
43.
it's more to do with better play than the playing surface. Because more people are starting to get the darts closer together
59.
than ever. And that does come with a risk. If you think about the noise that's made when that dart hits the floor, it's because it hits the dart first, not the board first.
125.
Sometimes it works really well like that. Sometimes you hit the wrong part of the flight, the wrong part of the stem, and all of the speed is taken away.
123. 59.
Advantage.
You require 97.
Vandervelder. Doesn't have to go double-double.
73.
We've seen
Jimmy,
many
you
a game-changing
require
shot from
140.
Vansky on this stage. Wouldn't mind another.
$62. And you require
I think he's already
24.
made peace with the fact he's going to have to win 4-3 if he wants another 2 points.
12.
Maybe he's wrong. If there is such a thing as a freebie, this is it.
Jimmy, you require 78.
Well, he's done what he can do, hasn't he? He's left himself in a position to strike if the opportunity presented itself, and here it is. Well, that's a bit of a slip there for Vansky. Still, the shot is on, but it needs to be perfect.
He's not going to go double-double. 2 darts, well low of target. And I am surprised
54.
with the ingenuity of Vansky that he didn't go double 17 there.
I think he's surprised as well, but more surprised at the miss and how
Game
far
shot
away
at
it
the
was.
fifth
You do
leg,
not get a
Jurjen
second
Vandervelder.
chance, Jimmy Vansky. Vandervelder gets away with one there.
6th leg, it's Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
You can imagine Graham is
60.
probably enjoying watching this right now.
I can envisage Graham's sitting in the practice room right now with a grin from ear to ear, like Bray Wyatt's mask.
59.
Clicking his fingers together like Montgomery Burns, saying excellent. Because everything's coming up Usher.
140.
But this game is not done yet. And if Jurjen doesn't win this match, we might be saying goodbye to his chances of winning this group.
140.
And he'd be in a dogfight for Group B as well, which is something that he's used to because in week 11, that's what he did. He fought his way through to Group B.
85. Jimmy, you require 161.
And somebody else not going for
64.
the 17s after the single 19 and 161. You can see why he did what he did, because the 25 leaves the 2 data.
91. Jimmy, you require 97.
Gets the 57 this time. It's not there, Jimmy. That is
shot in the 6th leg. Jimmy
double 10 to the
Vansky.
rescue again. He is working so hard. Everybody behind Graham Usher really is. And all you got to do is look at the leg difference. There's barely anything between 2nd place and 5th place in leg difference.
This is one thing we've learned about Jimmy Vansky. He can produce it in these sort of scenarios. This is where he tends to find his big stuff. And the fact that Vandervelder now had the dart bounce out as well, the encouragement to Vansky. Oh, no.
80.
I was going to say it'd be encouragement because it would mean he'd need an extra treble.
57.
I don't know if you noticed that, Matt, but dart number 2, they threw that harder. That's why it was a little bit too high.
Trying to make sure and just getting in his mind a little bit, isn't it? All these bounce outs, and that is time to perfection.
Oh my word, what a time to get the first maximum of the game.
97.
We have not had a game without a maximum today.
140.
That visit has one less flight.
$54. Jurjen, you require 44.
To deal a hammer blow to Jimmy Vansky's challenge. But he's done himself the world of good. It turns out that Tuesday belongs to Jurjen Vandervelder. He's the only person to win 4 games today. He might not be at the top of the table, but he's put himself in a very nice position, and he's going to finish the day pretty much in a dead heat with Jimmy Vansky from 2nd to 3rd position. We've only got one more game to go, and that's Derek Coulson against Mr. Mcgherk. One more game. We are still in Champions Week, and these guys have seen their challenge fade today. Derek Coulson is still on 6 points, as he was this morning. He was hoping for more wins than Monday. He hasn't actually got one yet, whereas Shane has found a couple. He's still at the bottom of the table, but he could be on 6 points with Derek at the end of the day if he can defeat the man that he played in the first game of the week. On that occasion, Derek won with a 95 average and 4 out of 7 on the doubles. And at that stage, we're thinking Derek's going to turn up and do what he usually does. But this has been a bit of a shell-shocking Tuesday. And the big question is, Matt, has today been a symptom of what happened in his first game against Scott Taylor?
Yeah, he's just carried on with that negativity. Well, not negativity in terms of the performance. The performance has been okay, but it's not quite been where we expect it to be. And then he started missing and losing moments. Derek Coulson doesn't let opportunities pass him by until today.
140.
Mathematically still got a chance of qualifying through this group. That's all it is, isn't it now? Just a mathematical outside chance. In all likelihood, he's now playing for a chance to try and get into Group B.
125.
Whatever disappointment you've had over the last day and a half,
121.
you have to try and sweep it to the side for about 20 minutes. Play your own game, and then recalibrate for the morning.
Well, that's where Shane Mcgherk's been so good today, isn't it? Because it's not gone his way yesterday. It hasn't gone his way all the way today. But what a step up in improvement in regards to the performance. The 2 games he's won, both with 91 averages.
45.
Beating Taylor 4-0, beating Usher by 4 legs to 2. So there's been some real impressive moments in there for Shane. And to say he would have came in here quite frustrated, quite negative, trying to turn something around, which means the game's been played in the mind and not just physical. I think he's acquitted himself very well today.
Yeah, I agree. He had every right
130.
after losing his first game of the day
Derek,
to keep stropping, but he didn't. He understood that he played better, and he built on that.
Game shot in the first leg.
Coulson is looking to build something ahead of tomorrow, and that 80 checkout could be just the ticket to give him a bit of confidence on the outer ring. Ahead of this game, 21% for the day. I've seen him have doubling displays twice as good as that over the course of a campaign, never mind a day. Just have a minor disruption in play here. Apologies for this. Looks like Shane has decided to start counting the amount of darts he's got in his left hand. That's not a bad plan. You've only allowed 3.
Second leg, it's Shane to throw
Problem is,
first.
I can't imagine
Game
that plan
on.
will take too long to do. Unless you do it both ways. At least you get 6.
Maybe he did it with Mississippi's.
100.
Strange as it sounds, though, there are a lot of players, aren't there, that will incorporate such tactics. Certainly while you stood at the back behind your opponent, just finding things either within the room or within your setup. Different coloured flights being
140.
arranged in a certain order. Certain dots, certain patterns that need to be facing just to keep yourself active.
43.
I'm not a fan of the 3 colours with the flights. I know Ricardo Petrechko does. I know Darius Labanowski's former champion. He does it too. I just find it
140.
unsymmetrical.
You like things to match, don't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
As it happens, Labanowskis is now the lineal champion. He hasn't been back since series
58.
number 9. So Raymond Smith in this series has lost his lineal champion tag, and Labanowskis has still got his.
Where he's sat in the moment in regard to the challenge to order, Merritt, you'd imagine he's only
130.
got one more chance, and that's the next series.
Here's Mcgherk leaving finish. Oh,
180.
it's beautiful.
Derek, you require 91.
Good timing. But even when you time something well, you can still be blocked out.
Game shot in the second
That's
leg.
the Coulson
Derek
that was playing
Coulson.
yesterday. Visit perfect finishing, 2-0 up, and all of a sudden looking cool again.
Third leg, it's Derek to throw first. Game on.
That looks a little bit better than cool.
Well, this is the Derek we've been waiting for, isn't it? The one we knew
140.
was in there, and the one we expected to turn up here at Champions Week.
It's not like Mcgherk's played poorly.
134.
He's playing pretty well here. But he hasn't had a dart at a double yet. Oh, this is ominous.
He may have to wait a lot longer for a dart at the double if Derek Coulson keeps scoring like this. The record was nearly broken just a few days ago, Saturday night. Danny Van Tripe, 122.69 is that record held by Darryl Pilgrim. Derek Coulson is knocking on the door.
So that's what happens when you enter that lottery.
140.
Someone's knocking at the door. Oh, it's Derek.
116.
Hi, Derek. What have you got for us? Is it a 116? Oh, is he ringing the bell?
96. Shane, you require 145.
You can't start a 145 with a 5.
85. Derek,
But you can get 120 plus average via missing a 1 dart in a match, because that's what Danny Van Tripe did.
Game shot in the third leg.
And Coulson's only
Derek
missed 1
Coulson.
dart at a double. Oh, actually, he's missed 2. I do beg your pardon. I forgot he missed tops in the last leg. It just felt
Fourth
like he hit
leg,
it in
it's
2.
Shane to throw first.
3-0
Game
up.
on.
Derek's charge for the top spot. Let's be real.
95.
It's not going to happen. He's still going to be 8 points behind, even if he wins this game, averaging 120.
100.
But he would dearly love to play in Group B, because he has very good memories of it. He's one of the people who has won all 8 games in Group B before.
100.
It's a good time slot as well, isn't it? And certainly to try and get yourself ready for the Saturday night shift, where traditionally we're going to run late into the Saturday night. You want to be sort of in that sleep pattern as well, don't you? Of play in the evenings rather than all the early mornings, then the afternoons. It's quite a big transition from the end of a Friday afternoon session to the end of a Saturday night.
58.
Let's not forget as well, if he can put in this massive performance, he'll remind everybody of just how good he is. The best average we've seen so far, 103.21.
60.
That came from Jimmy earlier on, which is the sole 100 plus average of the day. It's just not sure. Should go 19s.
94.
Got it right. Trying to leave a number where it's the same treble twice to the double. You'd rather have 154 than 153.
55. Shane, you require 154.
That's his thought pattern. This is why. I think Shane's been hanging around Paul Lim too much. He's thrown a lot of ghost darts in this game.
Going to have to throw some good ones here, though. There's Derek Coulson ready to strike.
100. Shane, you require
This doesn't
60.
go. These might be the last dart Shane Mcgherk gets to throw today. A little bit tricky. Going to have to go right and round. Open bed.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Shane
Sometimes
McGherk.
missing low is good, and that was one of them.
We've seen
Fifth
some
leg
really
is
good
Derek
double
to
10
throw
hitting
first.
today.
Game on.
That might have been the best of the lot.
$60.
Coulson won't feel comfortable now. He's been in some sticky situations over the last couple of days.
140.
Yesterday he was getting out of them on the whole. I know he didn't in his 5th game against Taylor. But he hasn't been able to get out of any situation here on Tuesday.
Even in 3-1 up, it's hard to get over the line, isn't it, when you've lost your last 4 games in the day?
60.
Especially when your opponent's starting to hit back the way Shane Mcgherk is. There's 2 things happening. Shane Mcgherk's average is staying quite steady, if not rising. Well, Derek Coulson's is nosediving. It's plummeting.
57.
Yeah, just a couple of legs ago, we were talking about it being closer to 120. It's down by about 20% now.
That little reaction there from Shane Mcgherk as well just tells you that he's sensing it. He can feel like this one could turn if he can just find a couple of good visits.
85.
Just a few more erratic darts than usual from Derek. That small 5 just now was very much greeted with
100.
displeasure. He was saying this morning that he loves coming here. He loves Super Series life.
92. Shane, you require 144.
This is one of those days that he would rather forget. Beautiful. Double 18.
126.
That one had a little glance.
Derek, you require 150.
Possible knockout punch here for Coulson. He doesn't catch Mcgherk square on the chin.
98. Shane, you require 18.
For a break of throw. To extend the game to a 6th leg.
No score.
And we may not get it after all.
Derek, you require 52.
Mcgherk cuts a very frustrated figure.
36.
Coulson covers the 32,
Shane, you
but not in the kind of glory that he wanted.
I think the fact he missed that just shows you where his game is right now, because that
5th
dart
leg,
on the
Shane
wire was
Mcgherk.
sat perfectly for him. Unable to take that, Shane Mcgherk steps in, and this is turning. The average continues
6th
to
leg,
plummet
it's
for Derek
Shane to
Coulson,
throw
unable
first.
to use the marker
Game
darts that are in there. And it makes you think, are we watching here a reaction to the previous 4 games rather than what we're actually seeing unfold, where Derek Coulson is
123.
getting hit back by Shane Mcgherk?
You were talking earlier in the week about the chalk line. It wasn't necessarily just for the treble 20, but it was the chalk line around every target you go for. It really does feel
135.
like Coulson's had a chalk line there on the wrong side.
But what is it about Shane Mcgherk that when he goes a couple of legs behind, seems to find his best darts?
180.
It's that Irish fighting quality, isn't it?
$140. 96.
This one looks very much like it's going to go to leg 7.
$95.
He'll walk
Shane,
away
you
frustrated
require
with that one
102.
because he's left a really awkward looking number. Oh, this is interesting. The backwards 102. You bet it
Game
is.
Shot in the 6th leg.
Just go your
Shane
own way,
Mcgherk.
Shane.
7th and final leg
Treble
is Derek.
14
So
first
throw
and 102.
Game on.
Ah, yeah, we know what you're doing. I'm glad you do.
Well, there weren't that many minutes ago where he's looking at Derek Coulson winning 4-0 with a
140.
potential record-breaking average. He could end up losing the game.
You could average 167 after 3 legs. Doesn't mean you're going to win.
140.
It only shows what's happened, doesn't it? Not what's going to happen. And who would have predicted this from Shane Mcgherk? Once again, a good turnaround. Pushing his average up to about the 100 mark.
60.
Matching and outscoring Derek Coulson. But this is where he needs to outscore him. He's done the matching.
Well, just imagine if Shane does win this game. Then there's a real possibility that
60.
Coulson could tomorrow finish bottom of this table.
The guy who opened up favourite not just to win the group, but to win the week.
Don't get me started on favourites. Vincent and I were standing on the stage yesterday morning saying we think Shane's favourite, and he finished bottom of the table yesterday, winning no games.
Well, he's going to finish bottom as well today, isn't he, regardless?
45.
So we got it wrong.
Derek, you
The
require
odds compilers look like they've got it wrong too.
$59.
It's a bit of an opening
Check
here. Get a
43.
140 here, then you never know what can happen next.
$60.
Not enough.
Derek, you require 118.
In Only Fools and Horses, this would be classed as cushy. I wonder if that's a good thing. That he didn't leave double 19. But then, about 2 seconds later, he misses the single 18 bed, and he finds himself susceptible again.
78.
A good rescue act
Derek,
on
you
dart 3 there
require
from
74.
Shane. This should have been a bit smaller. But did you see that from Derek? A little bit of spirit there. Does it work?
Game chart.
It
and
most
the match,
definitely
Derek
does.
Coulson.
It's a first win of the day for Derek Coulson. And I think Shane, of anybody, is going to see the sympathetic side of things because it was him yesterday that didn't win a game. Today, everybody wins a game, but Derek only won the once and will be bottom of the daily table. Shane is going to be bottom of the overall table, and we've still got some fat to chew before we go anywhere.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won it 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to Champions Week at the Modus Super Series, where this is what we've seen in the final 6 games of the day. A closing win for Derek Coulson. If you haven't been watching earlier, that's his only win of the day. 4-3 against Shane Mcgherk, who came back from 3-0 down in that one to force a decider. Graham Usher with a 4-0 win over Scott Taylor to pull clear at the top of the table, and even clearer, in fact, because Jimmy Vansky lost out to his fellow Dutchman, Jurjen Vandervelder. So this is how the table looks. 4 points ahead, Graham Usher going into the final day of the group. 2 defeats for him today, but no damage done. It's as you were. Vansky and Vandervelder, the Dutch duo, both on 12, looking good for Group B. Coulson and Taylor on 8, and Shane Mcgherk got off the mark with a couple of victories today. Paul Nicholson and Vincent van der Voort join me. We'll start with Graham Usher. Not quite the day he had yesterday, Vincent, but still in a very, very good position.
Yeah, nothing changed for him, only a day further. So he looks very good. He needs probably 3 wins tomorrow to make sure that he's going to be top of Group A.
Is that how you read it as well? That nothing's changed in terms of points, but maybe he's in a better position now because there's only 1 day's play left.
Yeah, time's running out, but also that leg difference is better. You look at the 3 people behind him, you're talking about 14 legs between himself and the next challengers. That might as well be another 2 points. So yes, he's 4 points in front. It might as well be 6. So it turns out that the statement that Graham made last night when he finished Monday, if I get 2 or 3 wins tomorrow, I'm going to be in a good position, he was absolutely right. I was sceptical of that at first, thinking, surely you've got to be a bit more ambitious than that. But don't argue with someone who's won Group A before in Champions Week. He might be about to do it again.
Jimmy Vansky is 4 points behind, could have been 2 points behind. How damaging is that defeat at the end of the day to Vandervelder?
Yeah, he had two defeats where he could have been a little bit closer. The one against Scott Taylor was a little bit unlucky. And now again, Jurjen Vandervelder played really well. He played really well all day. He didn't get noticed that much, but he got 4 wins. So there was a bad lose for Jimmy. Yeah,
especially Paul when you consider he'd done the hard work in beating Graham Usher earlier.
Yeah, it just goes to show that a daily campaign's not just about taking out the person that's above you. You've got to do it against the other people as well. So Jimmy will feel somewhat disappointed with his daily efforts. He's still in a position to do it, but it's going to be super hard against someone who is getting very comfortable at the top of the table.
He's looking good for the Netherlands, Vincent. We've got Jimmy in second place, Jurjen also on 12 points. If anyone's going to make a bid for top, it's going to be one of those 2, but they're looking good for Group B at least.
Yeah, that's a good achievement as well. That makes your chances to go to the finals night bigger, and that is really important. And you can see that both they're both playing well, so they probably feel comfortable enough to make that happen.
I think we should not forget as well is that the last time we were in this position, we were talking about Derek Coulson, and he was protecting a lead, and maybe some of the challengers could possibly catch him. And at this point on the Tuesday, we weren't really talking about Scott Campbell too much, and he ended up winning the group by legs. So just a little warning to Graham Usher overnight. Don't take this for granted. I know he's not going to, but don't forget about Jurjen Vandervelder. He's just had player of the day. So don't just think it's Jimmy Vansky in the rearview mirror.
Vincent, I'm going to throw you in the deep end on your UK punditry debut. What have you made of Scott Taylor?
Yeah, he's hard to read. One match he's brilliant. He finished 170, 126, 129, and you're thinking, oh, now he's got it now. And the next match, he's all over the shop, and he's just so he makes it very difficult for people to analyze. But that makes him interesting as well. I heard he's not playing a lot of tournaments, so he will. You think that he will be more consistent during the week.
Yeah, and Shane Mcgherk, the other player, of course, terrible start yesterday. Everybody said he had to up it today. He did, didn't he?
Yeah, he found another level, which is exactly what he needed to do. And I think if he can find a little bit more consistency with that high level tomorrow, then that will stand him in good stead for Thursday and Friday. If today had been the same as yesterday, that would have been so worrying for his chances to make Saturday. But now, I think overnight he'll feel like he'll sleep better because he's had a better day. And my advice to him is go and find another quiz. Because obviously what happened overnight worked. Tonight will be key for him to get ready for Wednesday and then prepare for Thursday and Friday thereon.
Final quiz question, I think, on everyone's lips. What went wrong for Derek Coulson today?
Yeah, from the start, he couldn't find the doubles. He was just not by a mile as good as he was yesterday. He was so consistent yesterday on his doubles. He was ruthless, and now all of a sudden he missed a lot. And you could see his reaction halfway the session. He was really annoyed with himself. And I don't know the guy that good, but the other guys in here said normally he doesn't react like that. So that said something about how frustrating it was for him today.
Can anyone catch Graham Usher?
No, I don't think so. Graham's just a bit too wily for these kind of things. And even when it didn't feel like he was playing his best darts, you look at his numbers at the end of a game, it was still 94. And that's pretty much what he's doing all week long. So if he can maintain what he's done the last couple of days, I can see him getting 22 plus points.
Well, we will see. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your company today. We'll see you both tomorrow. We hope to see you tomorrow as well, but there is plenty coming up on the Modus Super Series Darts channel here on Pluto TV. Straight after this show, we are going to show you the Week 4 finals night in full. So if you weren't able to watch that, you can watch the whole thing in full and see who made it through to Champions Week from that week. Later this evening, 7:30, Ollie Howard's Tungsten Talk is going to premiere. One of the bull hitters is actually played here at the Modus Super Series. Always be careful how you say bull hitters when you're live on TV. 9:30 tomorrow, Group A gets back underway. Graham Usher looking to finish the job and make it through to Champions Night, which of course takes place on Saturday at 7:30. The Gambler is leading the pack at the moment. Can he finish the job tomorrow? Keep it here on Pluto TV to find out.
So receiving the trophy.
Game on the force line. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion.